Okay, I've arrived. This is my little square. This is Vivisano. I just got a little coffee from here and it's a blue sky day and I'm in heaven. I'm literally in heaven right now. Okay, this is my house here. I'm being really quiet. This is, I think it's because it's like siesta time here, lol. But, so you can have a little, I mean, how cute is my street? So here it is. Here's the whole of the house. I'm just gonna, not that one, sorry, this one. I'm about to go up on my big balcony. And that is the house on this side. And there's a car coming. And here is the side of the house. And again, I'm about to go up on my balcony because the sun has just come out. Okay, front door, original front door. So I've been here for just a little bit, not very long. So got to, let's see, switch on the lights. Okay, yep. We're gonna come into the first room here. All right, so sitting room here. This is not my furniture. I'm gonna get rid of it. However, I did find these side tables at the market. So at the flea market. So these little side tables there, one of my purchases. You can see the original stone. We will be obviously keeping some of that, but not necessarily some of the designs. There's the other side table, so I love it. I wanted these, I don't know where I can use them, so you need to get them. These are my chairs, 10 euros each. Got 6 of them. They're gonna go up on the terrace. Behind here is the mirror. So I did take a picture of this before they wrapped it up, the Murano glass mirror. And then these are the amazing sort of antique lights. Yeah, so antique, how cute, wall lights, right? So amazing, a pair of these. And then this I just loved, and they were like, un regalo. I'm like, a gift, I'll take it. We like our tea, so I am a little bit of an Anglophile, and or a lot. So that is the fantastic tea tray. So this is the sitting room. And then moving into the kitchen where we came from the outside, there's that huge window. And again, lots to do. I'm not gonna keep that table nor that desk, but it's a huge kitchen, which is great. Just bought all my cleaning supplies today. So there you can see cleaning supplies. I did get a coffee maker. Of course, they have good coffee here and I can just literally walk 30 seconds and get some good coffee as well. All of this is gonna be changed, the floor, the kitchen, everything, but not these original steps. They are definitely going to stay. Then we're gonna move up here. So we're gonna, this door is no longer gonna be a door because I don't really think we necessarily need 2 doors. So this is going to be we're gonna make it into a window. So that's gonna be a window. Moving up the stairs and coming into, again, all the flooring is gonna be changed. That's a quick peek into my bedroom. I'm not gonna give you too much. 1 second, because it's private, but that's my bedroom. It is actually really, really big. I'm gonna show you how to open up these windows in a second. Turn off the lights. And we head down the hallway. So there's the hallway. Here is the second bedroom. Again, everything's gonna be changed. Oh yeah, the light bulb went out. It's like, welcome to Italy. So the light bulb went out. So use your imagination, but we'll get you a great picture of this original old door. How fantastic is that? And yes, I'm gonna open up the windows. I'm gonna show you how, because I had to learn, like, how do we open up these windows? Take it through here. This is an enormous bathroom. Whoop, so, okay, sorry, I still don't even know how to use the lights. Nice one. So, a really, really big bathroom. Yeah, doing some laundry there. Enormous. Gonna change all that. So that's gonna be, we're gonna put a bath in here and then we're gonna break through this wall and you'll see why. We're gonna break through that wall to go into the other bathroom. And so that big bathroom there is gonna have a bath. I have to have a bath. And it's also gonna have a shower. So that's where the shower is gonna be. We're gonna break through. And then this will be storage here. We'll put up a wall here. So the bathroom will be big with a shower and a proper bath. Of course, loo. This is gonna be where the storage area. So I can put linens, mops, all that stuff, because I need some storage. Then heading down here, back across, let's open up a window. Okay, super fun. It's like I saved this for you guys. Okay, open it up now. Open it up, okay? So watch. So these, they don't open. These do not open here, they don't open. So you gotta open that up, and then this little thing here on the side, yeah? There, hook it in. And then I can see my neighbor's amazing laundry hanging there. It's like everything. I'm all about the laundry. I'm all about hanging laundry. Let's do it with the other one. Yep. Okay. A little bit tricky. Because I'm trying to do it with one hand, everybody. So it's okay. Okay, maybe we'll get through that for later. Here, there we go. I got it. It's really hard with one hand. Okay, fantastic. Heading up now. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this. Whoops. Malcolm's gonna let me know. Heading up to the greatest, just the best. Oh, and it is my view and my big terrace. Okay, so here's my terrace. It's big, it's hot today. Hot, hot, hot. There's that other chair. Yep, so there we're gonna have a table and chairs up here. And it's super big. There's the church. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. And then these are my clothespins. Look at this. This has made my day, these clothespins. No, it's made my week. It's made everything. But look at my view from all kind of 4 sides, if you like. I couldn't be happier. And the bells ringing make me even happier. So I love it here. I hope you guys will all come and stay, because I will be Airbnb-ing it out. And you can walk everywhere. You can walk to the piazza, you walk everywhere. Well, I mean, within the town.
You guys, every single time I travel to my little Italian house in Italy, there is one thing that I never ever worry about, and that is staying connected. So whether I'm checking in with my family, or I'm, managing my projects at Matterton, or simply looking up the best trattoria, I need reliable internet like wherever I go. And one of the best things I have ever done when traveling is switching to an eSIM, specifically Saley. I never ever have to worry about losing signal, or like getting scammed by those fake SIM cards, or dealing with those absolutely ridiculous roaming charges ever again. So every time I land into Italy, my phone instantly connects, just like that. There's no waiting in those airport lines, no hunting for Wi-Fi, but it's just been seamless, reliable internet from the moment I land into Italy. And it is so easy, you guys. You just install once, choose your plan, and travel without stress. And if you're visiting multiple countries, well, Saley covers over 190 destinations with just one eSIM. I can check maps, I can book reservations, I can upload content, all without thinking twice. Plus, Saley even has built-in privacy protection, keeping my data safe wherever I go. So if you are traveling, you need this. Trust me, Saley has saved me time, it's saved me money, it saved me stress like nothing else. So do download the app today and use my code JulieInItaly for an exclusive 15% discount. Seriously, you guys, you do not want to travel without it, and you will thank me later. So make sure you scan the QR code or click the link in the description. Use my code JulieInItaly to get 15% off. It's that easy, you guys.
Really excited today because I made 2 purchases for kind of like my first renovation, if you like. The first renovation is going to be outside lighting. So I need to be able to have like sensor lighting. So when I unlock my door at night, I can like see my keys. So Annette showed me this extraordinary lighting place. It was like over 3 floors. And this is my first purchase. It's gonna be installed tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be able to film that. That's gonna go over the front door. And then, as many of you know, because you've watched the video, the first video about how I bought a house during the pandemic here in Italy, I have a second door, even though once we get fully into the renovations, I'm gonna be sort of building the wall up and making it into a window, but it still needs a center light outside. So I thought this was really beautiful and sort of goes with the historic features. So it looks very, and it probably is anyway, it's made in Italy. That's all I really care about. So both of these lights, obviously made in Italy. And then right here are literally all of the drawings that Malcolm has done for me. So Malcolm has done just extraordinary drawings. So if you're wondering who Malcolm is our interior designer at Mapperton. And when we were starting to renovate the house at Mapperton a few years ago, obviously it's a grade 1 listed house, which means it's of exceptional historical value. So you have to be very careful with what you do with it. And that's why we brought in Malcolm. That's his expertise. And he's kindly, Malcolm, thank you, helping me with my piccolo casa. So these are all the drawings that Malcolm has done. I'm gonna do a close-up of these so that you can actually see them. But these are all the drawings that he's done. And the first real big renovation that we're gonna start on is the bathroom. Right now we've got sort of upstairs, there's one bathroom here, one space. And then there's actually another space separated by a wall that could have a doccia, could have a shower, and that's what we're gonna do. So these in fact are two different spaces right now. But what we want to do is, because currently the shower is here, we want to put a huge bath. I'm a bath girl, so I have to have a bath, big bath there. Stone or marble sink. You've got the loos here, and then the windows here. And then we're gonna break through this wall and put the shower there. So the shower is gonna go there. Then we're gonna erect a wall here. And within this space is where the lavatrice, so the washing machine is going to go. And then I'll have lots of shelving in order to store linens and towels and that. As far as the floor goes, I'll be talking to you about what we're doing with the floor, but obviously Italy's known for its tiles and ceramics. So it's gonna be amazing and fun to find that. So this just kind of gives you an idea of what we're looking at. We might do a line of paint there. So one color down here and then sort of, a whitish color up here. Here is, again, in that little space where we're erecting that wall is where the laundry is gonna be with shelving. And then we're back into the big bathroom. We'll have a heated towel rail. Again, the line of paint there. We've got to pick up paint colors, the bath. There's my bath. Obviously, Malcolm knows that I love a bath. We're going to put new doors throughout. And then this is the wall we'll be breaking through and creating the shower through there. So this is the first big project, is going to be the bathroom. So tomorrow is kind of a big meeting to look at the bathroom plans, but also, fingers crossed, I can get these exterior lights installed. So by the way, just so you know, you're in the kitchen right now. The kitchen is very big. You're gonna see in the plans that we have planned to put a sofa in here as well. But you can see also out through my window here, just extraordinary, this big window, just extraordinary views of the hills behind me. And yeah, so I want to make the kitchen just someplace that we can also eat, but also hang out as well, because I suspect we're probably doing a lot of the entertaining and eating on the terrace above. Okay, I'm literally sitting in my new bath. Literally sitting in, this is it, everybody. This is the bath. I'm sitting in it because I just needed to try it out for size to make sure that my legs could expand, and they do. What do you guys think? I am over the moon, happy. I want to scream. It's literally like, this is, sorry, super exciting for me. So you just saw me in the bath. This is the bath that's gonna be in my new bathroom. But we're just looking right now to see if somebody can obviously basically clean this up, and in one sense sort of like reglaze this. We're very used to this at Mapperton, so we have had to do this with several of our bathtubs. As you saw, this is my new light, and love it, love it. So the one thing that my house doesn't have is exterior lights. So I've just had Stefano here
And we're gonna hang this one on this, the center above, and then the switch, he's gonna put sort of the wire around secretly. And then there's a switch on the right-hand side when you go into the house, and that will turn it on and off. So this is gonna go there, and I'm gonna have him come back in the, because he's gotta get some bits. I'm gonna have him come back when I'm back here in the next couple of weeks. So I've got his number, I'm gonna text him, and he's gonna install this. But I do think it's very pretty. What do you think? I'm very, very happy with this one. And then I'm gonna show you the one around to the side where I'm gonna also install that one too. So this one, look at the color. It's very, very similar to kind of the color of my house. So this one is gonna go right here. Remember, the plan is to take out this door and to put in a half wall there and then make this a window. But this, the lights underneath, I can't even reach. But it's gonna go above there as well. And then Stefano said, no problem, he can take the wire through. And in fact, I can actually see the light switch there. So I can see the light switch there. So that is gonna happen when I come back in about 2.5 weeks. All this is gonna be installed. I'm gonna get it in the diary with him, and I will have external lights. So it's like my first big renovation. Well, I mean, I guess the bathroom is, but anyway, I'm very excited about this because I love these.
Welcome to the bathroom, and this is the first room that I'm going to be renovating, and in fact, hopefully it's going to start next week. There's so much going on in this room, but I'm really excited about what it's going to look like. So you can see over here, a little bit here, this is where the shower is right now. It's like an open shower, and I'm going to be putting that bath that I found right here. So again, with the bath, we're going to keep the rusted effect on the outside. We'll put a clear coat around it so that it doesn't rust anymore, but the inside will be completely redone. I am a bath girl, so I have been turned. When I first moved to England over 20 years ago, I was like, where's the shower and where are the power showers? Like, why is this trickling out? Anyway, they've definitely improved, and I do have power showers, well, places where I stay all throughout England, but I have become such a bath person that I needed to get one of those big antique historic baths, and I found it. And even my husband was like, we have to have a bath in the bathroom. I'm like, I know, don't worry, I'm looking. So I was really excited when I found that. So that bath's gonna go here. You've seen the plans. We're gonna be doing we're gonna strip out all this tile, doing a line of paint all the way around. I need to pick out that paint color. And then over here yesterday, I was like, wait a minute, I wonder if there's the original stone behind here. So I texted Marco, the geometra, and I was like, behind il muro, is there a pietra? And he was like, sicuramente, which means yes, surely there is. So, my plan is to continue the line of paint around here and then expose the stone, the original stone here. So I'm just gonna switch the camera around so you can see where we are putting the shower, because we are putting in a shower. So this is kind of the other side of the bathroom, and you can see how it's sort of all is laid out. So here we are going to break through this wall, and on the other side of this wall, which I'll show you in a second, was where kind of a makeshift shower was. I don't even know if it ever really existed, but it was clearly plumbed to be a shower. We're going to break through this wall, and that will become the shower. So this bathroom will have a huge bath, which is basically where the camera is right now, is where the bathtub will be, the vasca, and then we'll keep the layout of the bidet and the loo right there. Obviously thinking about making this wall into the pietra stone wall, because Marco said that he's sicuramente che il pietro dietro al muro. Okay, I think that was close enough. So basically, he's pretty certain that there is stone, that there's the original stone behind the wall. So we're gonna break through this, and then this lavandina, which is the sink. For now, I'm gonna keep it the same until I find something that I like. I definitely want a marble sink, marmo. So when I was at Forte de Marmi the other day, I was looking for a marble sink, and there's so many. So I'm just gonna take my time to find it, but we'll be creating a whole new area here that I can store things. This washing machine is gonna go to the other side. So I'm gonna show you in a second. We're actually gonna seal off, once you go into the shower, we're gonna put up another parete, which is another word for wall, parete, and then create storage. So there still will be another separate room. So, but this is the land of marble. Marble's everywhere here. So because it's everywhere here, I just want to take my time to find the right marble for my lavandina. So I'm going to take you around to the other side and show you what we're going to do with that. So this is another door right here, and we are going to keep this sort of door entry. But what we're going to do is, you can see, as I just showed you from the other side, we're going to break through that wall. This was supposed to be a shower. I don't think they ever really used it as a shower, but it's set up for one. So we're going to break through here. So that big bathroom will also have a shower as well. Break through here, create the shower here, and then put up parete, which also means wall. Muro, parete, and we will put up a wall here. So this will be the shower. I will find out really what's dietro behind the any of these tiles. But again, I'm not going to expose the stone wall in here. It's too small of a space. But once the parete is erected, then again, this tile will go away, and I'll be creating different shelves. So the shelves, because there's not a lot of storage here, so I need to be able to put obviously all my linens, and just to, the washing machine's gonna go in here as well. So the washing machine's gonna go in here as well, and putting in all my linens and just cleaning supplies, etc., etc. So it is still gonna be a separate room, but the shower is gonna be a part of that big bathroom. I have been blowing this up for the past 20 minutes. My daughter's coming to stay with friends, and there's not enough beds. So obviously I haven't done anything to these rooms yet. So that's after the bathroom. So, and it's really hot here today. So I'm at my last blow up, I think. I've been doing this for 20 minutes. The reason I didn't film all this is because I didn't think you wanted to watch blowing it for 20 minutes, but things I do for my children. So I thought I'd film the last bit where I've got the blow. By the way, so I ordered this. It came and it didn't come with a pump. Like I couldn't read it in Italian. Like I didn't know when I ordered it online if it came with a pump or not. I mean, my Italian's okay, but like there are some words. I don't know what the word for pump is, or blow up bed. So I know letto is bed, but like I don't know what blow up bed is. So I didn't get the pump. So I've just been doing it myself. Oh, and how I've been doing it, I'm doing loads of laundry right now, and anytime I pass by this room, I do 20 puffs into the bed. So 20 breaths, I should say, into the bed, and then I pass it again, and then I do another 20 breaths, and then pass it again. Anyway, I'm going back and forth. So I'm getting my breathing, I figure I'm getting my breathing exercise in by doing this, but I'm almost done. You're gonna see me complete it. I'm super excited. This is the hard bit. Because like my nose is pressed up against this now. Okay, you probably saw it when I started. You're like, that's easy. She doesn't have a lot more to do. There's still a lot more to do. Okay. 1. Okay, it's pretty good. It's a good blow up mattress. I mean, as I walk by before she arrives tomorrow, I might like top it up a little bit more. Feeling a little bit weak. Oops, okay. I need to try it, right? Okay, I've blown it up. Let's just see. Yeah, air beds are comfortable. Like, this is super comfortable. I think I've blown it up just enough. I mean, I'll watch it, a little bit as I pass by doing my laundry to see if it goes down, but this is comfy. Oh my gosh. This is a wow. I mean, I might sleep on this tonight, it's so comfortable. Because we're getting the bathroom done. Oh, you can hear them. Oh my goodness. The bathroom window is right there, this enormous, lovely window. And they are getting ready because the bath and all the shower bits are being delivered tomorrow. So they're up there finishing off what they need to do. All right, I am just entering mia casa, mia piccola casa, and nothing's happening here. You can see that this is just where they have put paper down for when they walk up. But this will all be renovated, but it's not about that right now. It is about up here. So the main thing that's happening, and I'm just about to meet the builder, the main thing that is happening right now is the bathroom. Yes, the whole floor is gonna be done very soon in these 2 bedrooms, but I'm not even gonna show you those right now. I mean, you've seen them in past videos, but the whole entire floor is going to be done. But the main thing here is the bathroom. This is the bathroom. So hopefully you can see what it was like before, just through some photos and I think maybe a little bit of video that I did. So, okay, sorry, I still don't even know how to use the lights. Nice one. So a really, really big bathroom. Yeah, doing some laundry there, enormous. Gonna change all that. So this is it now. There's still so much to do, but they've stripped back all of the tiles from the walls. Then they'll put up another sheet here, which will then be painted. And I'm gonna show you those paint colors in a minute. But this is where the loo was and will still be. This is where the bidet was and will still be. But we've got to strip out the floors. We're actually gonna overlay, sorry, my mistake, but we're gonna overlay. It was much less expensive to do it that way. Overlay, because the ceilings are so nice and high that I'm gonna lose about that much. So we're gonna overlay with the tiles, which are like fake wood, but over in Italy, they do just amazing, amazing tiles. So we're gonna overlay with that. And then the bath is gonna come here. So I'm gonna show you that in a second. And this window to my left is gonna be important because that is actually how we're going to get La Vasca into this room, into Nella Camerera. So I've kind of flipped it around here. This wall is, well, this not wall is new. So there was a wall here. We've broken through it, and this is where La Doccia will be, the shower. This window is going to be very, very useful, and it is where La Vasca, the bath, is going to come through. It's the only way, I think, to get it up those stairs. I mean, I think we can maybe use the side door, but they were actually saying today they're just going to bring it through La Finestra, the window. So I've turned the camera around, and you can see where I'm standing. This was the old shower, and in fact, the drain is still here. They've just stripped out sort of the wall around it where you would stand. So this is where the bathtub that I had restored in Florence is, that I found sort of outside, sitting outside a wonderful antiques market. And this is where the bathtub is going to go, right here. It's quite a big bathtub. I've become very, such an Anglophile that I need a bath. So bathtub here, but big space in here. And then where the lavandina was, the sink, that's actually gonna stay the same, but you can see when I visited Deborah and PG at the antiques market, a different one, they are now doing the vanity with the paint color, with the new hardware, if you like, for the drawers and the cupboards. And then you could see that the sink was on top, and that's gonna go right over to my right. So it's getting there. And then once all the plumbing is installed, then the bath, then the floor, it's been a long day, the floor will be installed. And lastly, so you can see to my right, as you're looking at to your left, this is the doorway to the big bathroom.
So we decided today when the geometer and the builder came where we can put the loo and the bidet. In Italy, you have to have a bidet. So they've erected this wall. This is where the shower was always. It wasn't working when I came here at all. There wasn't even any hardware, but it was obviously a shower had been there. And we've put a wall up. So the shower connects now, which you saw through the bathroom. And then in here, they are saying that they're going to find a piccola loo and bidet, and they will both go here. And then right here we will put the lavatrice, so which is the washing machine, that will go here. And there's possibility for a small sink here, but I'm not that worried about that. I just really want a loo and a bidet. And then up here I will put storage cupboards. So you can see in one of the videos I took, the ceilings are so tall, so high. And then again, new flooring coming in. And I'm really glad that I came here because I'm able to see it like this. And also I needed to make some decisions as well, really important decisions. So it was definitely worth coming, even though I'm here for a few days. And I'll be returning soon in a couple more weeks once the bath, everything's installed. And then I can start looking well, I am looking at paints this week as well, which I'm going to show you in just a bit. All right, so lots of work being done here. You can see this is totally different from when I was here yesterday. You can see even here, this has been patched up. So really getting ready, oh my gosh, it's totally changed. Really getting ready for paint to be put on, which I'm gonna show you the paint colors, all the patched work up, and the bath and all the fixtures will be arriving domani, tomorrow. Fantastico. So this is the other thing that they've clearly put up. They've painted. The wall looks totally different now. Oh my goodness. It's really starting to come to. All right, I am in the part of the house that is not under construction, even though it looks like it is. Here's the front door. This will eventually be the sitting room, but this is like stage 5, 6, or 7. Kitchen to my left, project later this year, same with the sitting room. But I wanted to show you the paint colors that Malcolm gave me before I left London, and that we decided on that we do really like. So upstairs, there's basically 4 rooms, but there is the master bedroom, then a second bedroom, then a big bathroom, and then we've closed off that wall for the shower to make a small utility room, if you like, with a loo in it. So that's just gonna be painted white, but we'd like the other 3 rooms, the bathroom, the guest bedroom, and the master bedroom, to have this line of paint and then with a paint color down. So I'll get a close-up now, but hopefully you can also see once this video gets edited. So, but with this, it won't be so strong. We want the texture of the paint to be like an antico texture. So it has that antique finish to it, which can be done. And in fact, I know what paint store to go to here near Fivizzano in order to find the colors that I want and that texture. So first and foremost is the bathroom. So again, we're gonna have that white, and by the way, the white is gonna be, this is Faro and Ball, which is all white, but it's not that sort of stark, bright, sort of cafeteria white. This is a lovely all white. And the paint store I'm going to has a paint brand very, very similar to Faro and Ball. And that's what I'll be using. So if you kind of think of this up above, and then this down below, and this one is not Faro and Ball, but this is called Eau de Nile, and this is gonna be the bathroom. So this will be the bathroom, and you can see how great it looks with the all white. And again, this will have that texture of that antique look, if you like, to make it look more rustic. But this is bathroom right here, which I'm really, really excited about. So that's bathroom. And then, make sure I don't trip over the building supplies behind me. Then the guest bedroom is this fantastic color, which is called, it's Pharaoh and Ball again, and I can't, Malcolm actually has really good handwriting, but I think it's Sudbury yellow. So Sudbury yellow, and again, you can see with that sort of coat, the line of paint, and then this is gonna be the second bedroom. That's sort of like the guest bedroom, and I love this color. When we were looking through that, we were gonna go a little bit lighter, but I thought this is very Toscana and rustic and definitely would fit in with what I want to do with this house. And then lastly is the master bedroom. So the master bedroom, what we decided, this isn't Pharaoh and Ball, this is Edward Bulmer, but again, similar to Pharaoh and Ball and something we can find at the paint store. This is lilac pink, and it's really not pink, but there are elements of sort of a rose color in here. However, we want to find something with a little bit more pink in it, just a tiny bit more rosa in it. And so that is that, and that is master bedroom. And again, that will be in that sort of antique, vintagey like finish. So I'm really pleased with the colors that we've picked. Now I just need to go to the paint store and find them and choose them and just get them ready for when we can start painting up above after the floors have been put in and the furniture has been taken out. Yes, so really, really excited. And now what I need to do is I actually need to go upstairs and pack up. There's not very much stuff. I didn't have very much stuff here, but pack up the master bedroom and the guest bedroom, the sheets and some of my clothes, and put them in the kitchen down here because they're going to be removing all the furniture upstairs. And that means I need to go find mattresses. I need to find bed. I'm not yet sure what I'm going to do with the bed frame yet. Still under discussion. Do I do modern or do I do antique? I'm just not sure. So I've got to make a decision about that. And all of the stuff upstairs, I'm going to start packing it up. It's going to go right there in that kitchen. There it is, kitchen all stored. I don't have that much stuff, but it's mostly the bedding and the towels. Until next time. So here we are in the master bedroom. They are just getting some work done in there as far as the skirting board, stripping all of that. We head down the hallway, and this is the second bedroom. And again, skirting board removed, patches to the ceilings and the walls where it needed a little bit of work there, and heading down the hall to really where the big work is happening. So lots of dust here, lots going on because there's lots of drilling for the new pipes. Here is really the small, I like to say sort of small utility room where a loo will be as well as a sink, but we've created this wall. So behind this wall is actually where the new shower will be. This space is really just for storage. We'll put some shelving there as well as the washing machine. So the washing machine will go down there, and they've really sketched out where they need some electricity as well as where some of the pipes will go. But of course, the big project is in here. Lots of mess, lots of dust, and I can't wait for you all to see what this pretty big bathroom is going to look like. The boxes have arrived of all of really bathroom and shower fixtures. I won't be able to open all of them, but look at this. This just makes me so happy. Look at how beautiful these are. Look at, and it's from Florence, so hopefully you can see here, Firenze, and they're just absolutely stunning. I decided to go for chrome. There were other finishes that I could have gone through for, like brass, copper, but I just decided to go for
chrome, but you can see absolutely beautiful. And they've really tidied up my kitchen here. It looks much better than when I last left it. So I'm here, there's still so much to do, but you can see my file right there on the left. This is obviously going into the bathroom. This is the finished piece, so it's absolutely beautiful what they've done. This is the vanity, if you like, and the sink on top. And we've just had to do some measuring here of, well, some measuring, as you can see, but it's going to look beautiful in the bathroom. Coming very soon. There is a lovely pause right now in the construction. There's a jackhammer the other day, lots going on, and I'm going to show you the upstairs in a minute because I have to do lots of measuring. So lots of measuring for this piece in particular. So I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about this piece so you can see it up close and personal. This was the piece that's going to be the vanity in the bathroom that I found in a flea market near to Fivizzano in Sarzana. And I found it in one of their back rooms. We then decided on what to paint it. We decided new fixtures here. So these are all lovely sort of antique brass fixtures. Love them. Then of course the antique marble was picked and put on. And I kept these lovely features on the outside on either side. I just thought they were beautiful features and they were original, and we just had to really cut sort of the ends just a tiny bit. So pretty much fit perfectly. Then as far as the sink goes, I decided to go for a modern sink on top of the old, sort of mixing modern and new in this house. Modern and new with, of course, the antique and vintage that I can find. So I found this lovely, it's a rectangle sink. I still have the protective wear on it. I'm not going to take that off until we actually dig the hole through the marble where the pipes will go. So speaking of the pipes, when we constructed this and had it finished, we also had to make sure that the pipes could fit through. So the drawers had to be slightly made more narrow here. So they're more narrow, the width is slightly less, but I think that's completely fine. It's still a nice sized drawer so that the pipes can fit down there. They open perfectly, they've been painted beautifully by PG at the flea market. And then on the inside, this is where I can put towels and anything else that I want to put in. So I'm super happy with the vanity that was created. I like the sink that Malcolm and I picked out. So if you don't know Malcolm, he probably won't appear on my YouTube channel, but he has been really instrumental in helping me with this house. He also has done pretty much a lot of the restoration and decoration and designing, interior designing. That's what he is, an interior designer at Mapperton. So if you do watch our Mapperton Live channel, we just had a recent video on basically 5 years of restoring the nation's finest manor house, and Malcolm was instrumental in that. So he's kindly helping me with my piccola casa here. So this is the vanity, and then what we wanted to do was we wanted to find obviously 2 wall lights on either side, and I need to go up and measure this, so I'll show you the measurements, lots of measurements that need to be taken, and Malcolm has really helped me with that. And we were looking at lights and they were expensive, and what I'm really trying to find is a mixture of sort of vintage when I can, and then of course if I need to purchase something new like the sink, then I will. But I found these yesterday in the flea market, and I think they're absolutely sort of fantastic. And on here it says prezzo è euro 40, and so it was 40 euros, and I said, can you give me your best price? And they gave me the pair for 30 euros. So I was able to get this pair for 30 euros. Then there were baskets of sort of lampshades, if you like. And I was thinking, well, I'll put the light bulb here and put a fabric lampshade. But then I came across these beautiful glass with a little bit of touch of that sort of brass gold right there to match not only the wall light here, the base of the wall light, but of course it brings out the brass handles. And when I show you my mirror, it looks really, looks fantastic as well. Just a little close up. Obviously, this is not where the light is going to go, but I thought it was quite pretty to do a little video here. 16 euros in total for this light that's gonna go in my bathroom. 2 of them on either side of the mirror. Love it.
I've just given this one a clean, and you can compare it to this one, which hasn't been cleaned yet. And can you believe that? €1. They're gonna be perfect on the lights. But you can see how much, I mean, it's beautiful. The top, that one obviously needs to be cleaned, but I wanted to give you a before and after. So I've just done the measuring, as you saw, and it's quite a process. There's a lot of scribbling over this. So I will have to explain this to Ennio the builder tomorrow in Italian and how it's all going to work. But from here, basically, is the height of the vanity. And then with the lavandino, the sink on top, it goes to 98 centimeters. So the sink, the top of the sink is here. So that's a pretty easy measurement. But then the question is where to put the taps. And we decided to put the taps about 10 centimeters above where the sink is. Here's my center point. So I've been able to measure the center point. So the rubinetti will go into the center point. And these are, I'm just so excited about these. I think they're absolutely beautiful. So this is, again, going to come out right here in the center, and the sink will just be, let's see, yeah, perfect. A little bit below that. That is the height of the sink, remember. So the base is just a bit above the 84 centimeters. So it works out actually quite nicely right there. So I'm really, really pleased about that. And the taps are magnificent. So you have your caldo, so it'll be in the same line as the rubinetti. You've got caldo here. These are from Riccardo Bartella. I absolutely love them. Caldo on the left, and is that right? Yes. And then freddo on the right. So then from there, you've got, as you know, we're doing a line of paint, painting one color from a certain level down, and then a white color up and throughout the ceilings. So the question was really the line of paint, and I had to do this for the other bedrooms as well, but they were much easier. It was just pretty much one measurement. But for the bathroom, we're gonna take it up to 120 centimeters. So from the floor up to 120 centimeters will be that lovely sort of moss, light moss green color in that lime wash antico finish. So that will be here, and then the rest will be white. Then of course, there's the question of the mirror. So I already knew the measurements of the mirror, and the top of the mirror is gonna go right there where I've put a line, and perfect. And then basically, right down below, 5 centimeters above the line of paint, is where the base of the mirror is. So if I look at this now, this is kind of perfect for me. So this is absolutely perfect for me. It works out really well, and I'm really pleased with that. So yes, so that is that. And I put that there. I'm gonna put that to the one side, and then I'm gonna show you the lights. So I'm going to show you the lights. And the lights, again, I've had to measure. This is where the old lights used to be, but we're gonna bring them down a little bit. So we're gonna bring them down, same spot, but we are going to, hold on, I've gotta think about this. Yes, so we're gonna bring them down to here. As Malcolm said, the light itself needs to be to about my eye line. I'm kind of average height. So we determined that if the light was there, here's the light, I take my eye line across here and it's basically about to there. And that's pretty much the middle of the light. So the light will go there. And then of course you've got the mirror and yes. Oh, and then of course I've cleaned these and they look brilliant. So imagine light here and then with the light and resting on top is rather perfect, if I do say so myself. I think this is absolutely perfect. One on either side, mirror in the middle, and a couple other things that I found in my flea market shopping. This was, I think, €3. So this will be obviously a magazine rack. I might have it in the bathroom. It's so sweet, it closes up like this, but I thought, you know, for your reading pleasure, have a magazine rack in the bathroom. And I also found these at the Fivisano Antique Market, which happens one Sunday of the month. I can't remember which Sunday, but I happened to be here one time. I mean, I think this one a little bit cleaned and repaired, same with these, but I think it will look great with the color, the green color that we're using, and place these, I don't know, over the bath or on the wall over there. Haven't quite yet decided, but it's even, this one's even signed in the back. And I suspect if I take off the paper here, which I won't, this one would be signed as well. So I just thought these would be lovely to have in here as well. And again, found these for €10 each. So bathroom is coming along, everything's coming along. But in Italy, the one thing that it's really teaching me is patience. And lots of people told me that beforehand. When you come to Italy, you have to have patience, and they're absolutely right. So that is where we're at. Painting starts soon, and I will definitely get that filmed for you as well. But I am really excited, and it's just been a dream come true working on this project.
And the builder just sent me a little bit of footage to show me more what's happening after I left. So right here, the partial wall above the shower is being constructed. You can see the frame there. And of course, a little bit of drilling there to make sure that frame stays up. There's lots of plumbing, brand new plumbing, because we're creating a brand new loo area, if you like, and of course a new shower. But I can finally reveal that that partial wall above the shower has been completed. All that's needed now is a little bit of paint.
Hey everybody, I'm here in Fivisano at my house, my piccola casa, and I'm so excited because Malcolm, who is holding the camera, who is my interior designer extraordinaire, who also obviously did so much at Matmerton as well, is now helping me with my piccola casa. And we've just met with the builder and the geometra, and luckily Malcolm speaks decent Italian as well, so we can communicate, the two of us, with the two of them. We are so pleased with the hardwood floors. We will be meeting with the carpenter about the doors and the skirting. Malcolm, remind me what the skirting's called again? Oh, thank you. He knows. I keep forgetting that word. So the skirting, we've picked out really the grout, but you can see, again, this incredible color. I'll have Malcolm come up here. And just, this is what I like to call sort of the master bedroom. So you can see it's got a bit of, what would you say, Malcolm? A little bit of lilac?
Yeah, rose.
Rose. Love that, rose. So this is still lots to do, but I love it. And we're gonna head into here. So I'm gonna show you the other bedroom. Lights might, oh, they're working. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Okay. So again, love the wood tiles. Love this, would you say, Malcolm, seafoam green? Yeah. And then what we're just gonna have them do is just here, kind of go all the way in, paint the white here, and then have Michaela go all the way in and to paint the green there, and the same with the other side. So obviously we're keeping this feature but we just wanted this sort of cement right here. This is obviously not being painted, but the cement here. So we're gonna look for, at the market, we're going to this amazing Mercantile in Parma. It's vintage and antique furniture. I think it has over 1,000 stalls. And we're also gonna be looking for antique light fixtures. And then coming into here, we had a little bit of a woohoo, but Malcolm is gonna go back and do his magic and redesign this room, because this is where the loo goes, Italian bucci, right? How do you spell that? Oh, Wucci. Oh, Wucci. Oh my God, the whole time I was like, what? Wucci. Right, okay, WC. I was wondering what they were saying. I just call them loo. Here, but we were gonna put lavatrice, the dishwasher, I mean the washing machine, lavatrice here, and lavandino here, but it's all a bit tight. So Malcolm has worked his magic. We're actually gonna put the washing machine lavatrice here, qui. We're gonna get a little piccolissima, I think is what Ennio said, piccolissima loo. And then we'll put the sink here, the lavandina sink here with scaffale, so with a lot of shelves. So scaffale here. We're super happy, but Malcolm is gonna have to work tonight. Sorry, Malcolm, designing it. You might design it over a beer. Okay, and then this is the exciting bit, is the bathroom. And I asked, they brought in the La Vasca for me because I was like, please, I just need to see it in the room. You can see this lovely ochre color that Malcolm and I chose. It just goes well. Remember, I found this outside Riccardo Bartel. It was outside, and then we sent it to Florence to have it all, yes, close up here, to have it all redone. And it took a couple months to have this all redone. You probably remember from videos before what it looked like. And so it's just the most beautiful bath right now. I'm tempted to get into it. Should I get into it, Malcolm? Okay, it's my bath. That's right, I can just, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's so, I mean, it's big. Oh, it's so perfect. I can't wait to take a bath in here. I literally can't wait. So this has been, I mean, so exciting for me. And I love the rust here. Malcolm luckily loves it too, so this stays. It's a feature. This is a lovely feature. I think it looks great with the wood tiles, brilliant with the ochre paint. All paint still needs another coat, so Michaela will come in. And then lastly, we have La Doccia, and we still have to get a door made here, so a door has to be made here. Obviously, I had to order, I didn't order enough, matronelle. I think I got that right. Sorry, everybody, it's been a long day, so my Italian isn't great today. Matronelle, thank you, came to me. So it will go around there, fixtures here, lovely window here, and they were able to find some antico marmo, so antico marble, and they were able to put that there. That will obviously be all cleaned up, but we're getting there. And then Malcolm brought this up just to remind me of, if you haven't watched my video on my €1 hidden treasure find at an amazing flea market, please do. These were 15 euros each, but the glass tops I found were €1, and they were such a find. And I mean, how beautiful. I mean, this bathroom, I think it needs, I'm so excited about this bathroom. I want it to go into a magazine. Anyway, lots more coming here. Malcolm and I are heading to Parma tomorrow, and you will see us at the antique and vintage fair. Over 1,000 stall holders there. We'll be looking for armadio, I think un armadio for the master bedroom, some chest of drawers, cassetteria, and also le luce, some lights as well. And little, maybe like a towel rack. I don't know what towel rack is in, asciugamano is, I think, towel, but I don't know what towel rack would be, but comment down below what a towel rack would be. Anyway, lots more coming.
There's my gorgeous bath. Obviously it won't be that close to the wall, but they were doing the grout today, and this is the color that Malcolm and I chose. So it's quite, so it's pretty much looks exactly like it was without the grout, if you like. So it's this lovely darker color, and looks incredibly natural, and these wood tiles really do look like real wood tiles. It's rather perfect. Don't worry, all that will be cleaned up right there. But admiring my bath, and also we've had Enyo bring up the vanity that we had done, which you've seen before in past videos. Here's the sink. It still has the packaging on the left and the right. There's one of my Le Luce lights, but we just wanted to see how it all looked. And it looks brilliant. There's the shower next to it. And of course the window right there as well. Looking good. We are leaving today. My hair is still wet from the shower. It's only 8:30 in the morning, but we have a lot to do. So first and foremost, everything we do here is piano, so slowly. And I don't want to rush into anything. I want to make it as perfect for me as possible. Yesterday at the flea market, once again, we found this absolutely gorgeous light, the bathroom light, and these sort of, what are these called, Malcolm? Remind me. What would you? Glass lampshades. Okay, yeah. I thought there was a special interior designer name for them, but there's not. There's glass lampshades. So these will look fantastic with the €1 bargain that I bought for the lamp shades over above the sink here. We're gonna have Enyo just, again, trim it here and then connect it back here. We just need to lose this bit of height here, but you can see it's going to look perfect up there once we cut the height. So this is the bathroom light. And I'm going to carefully put that down here. And you can see we've got the Lavandino, if I haven't showed that already, that Deborah did. Same flea market right here, and same flea market again. But these two, follow me, are going here. So I will show you this. This is what I've been looking for. So when Malcolm and I went to the Mercantile Parma, we found one of these, a pair, and they were 450 euros. This exact same, what we found at the flea market, the pair were 70 euros. So flea market shopping for me sometimes, most times, can be better. So these are absolutely beautiful. We'll put little lampshades, probably fabric lampshades on top of these. But those were our really big finds from the flea market. And then I'll probably be ordering this armadio from Riccardo Bartel, have it painted, and it will go into the main bedroom. But we did get a lot accomplished. We're waiting for Enyo now. We'll be talking about the battiscopa, the skirting, and the doors as soon as he arrives. But that is a bye from me. Enyo is here. So I've got to get onto my meeting and get my head around speaking in Italian in about 5 seconds. I wanted to finally show you the bathroom reveal. Now, it is not 100% done, and I will be doing a before and after video. But if we come in here, we can now properly see that my bath that I had restored at Florence is working like a charm. I took a lovely bath last night, and I'm the happiest person in the world. The paint color is magnificent, it's beautiful. We found this at the Fiumicino Antiques sort of fair that they have every month, on one Sunday every month, and then I just put some candles here. So we found this. I think this is very English, but I could be wrong. But when I saw it, I was like, oh, we have to get that. We've reinstalled, obviously, the loo, the bidet. It has basically a fuse box if you like it, but we're going to paint this the same color as the white wall here. And then if you come around to the shower, I'm not going to turn the shower on, but one of my children has just had a shower and they say it is absolutely brilliant, so I'll trust them on that. And then of course we've got the vanity and the sink. Now, we've got the mirror that I found at the flea market up. I'm very happy about that. My magnificent €1 globes, glass globes that I found have been installed. They're up, as well as, I would say, the lamp bases. There are a couple of things though that need to be resolved. Number one, this needs to be moved a little bit higher. So while I'm away, this will be moved a little bit higher. And a lot of you have commented, and I love it that you comment, so please do comment down below, like, why did I keep the rust of the bath? And I think it's a feature. Some of you thought it had rusted more, it hadn't. That's the other side that has a little bit more white in it. But don't worry, they put a clear coat all around, so this is not, it's not rust coming off. There's a clear coat, and I think it adds to the character. Others of you have asked, why do I have chrome here, and then I have some brass lights here? And well, the reason is, and chrome here, is because your loos and your bidets all have chrome, and really sinks, bathtubs, all started with chrome. It wasn't until later that finishes came, and so I wanted to stick to just original chrome and then accent everything with maybe some antique brass here, around here. I like old with new, so I think it's really nice to have the antique brass, but then with the new chrome, to have the antique vanity, but then with the new sink, to have obviously this antique part of the bath, but then with the new enameled interior. So point of my house is really mixing the old with the new, and I very much do like chrome and brass together. It's like black and white together. And then lastly, here is the lovely lamp that we found, again at a flea market, and it's been cut to size, so it's the perfect size. And that, everybody, is my bathroom. Now I will be putting up some pictures on the walls, a couple little fixes here and there, but whew, at least I have a fantastic bathroom that is working magnificently. So we are here for 48 hours, and the point of really coming here was not just to sleep, but was also just to meet with the builder and make sure that little tweaks that need to be done from the works that already have been done get fixed until my next visit. But one of them, and again, this is a sort of my mistake, if you like. It's not a mistake, it's just something I don't like. So these are the lovely wood ceramic tiles, and they're beautiful and I love them. But the grout that I clearly chose is too light. I don't like it. I don't like this light gray color. So Emma and I have come here. I've brought with me, because I couldn't find them anywhere else but in England, this dark gray grout pen, and I've tested it and it does look so much better. So we're gonna grout this bathroom today, and then we're gonna go into the other small utility room that has a loo and where the lavatrice, the washing machine, is going to go. And I need to get those done before. And then I'll come back again and do the corridor and the 2 bedrooms. But this is what we're gonna be spending most of the morning doing, grout penning, and I can't wait for you to see the after. Well, we've only done the big bathroom and then the utility room, but it looks exactly how I wanted it to look here. So these are Italian ceramic tiles that are incredible because they look like wood, but having the dark gray as really the grout makes it look even more like wood, if you see what I mean. So we've done it, but we've got the whole corridor to do, plus the 2 bedrooms, and plus on the terrace, there's another bit as leading out to the terrace, but I'm really happy. I also think that the dark gray obviously goes with bits of dark gray here on the bathroom. So that's it, and we're gonna leave this for now. When I come back, I'm gonna do more, except next time I just won't have Emma. I'm back in Fivisano, and every time I come back here, I try to do a lot of work, as much as I can get done, because I'm not here that often, because Mapperton, if you haven't watched that channel, please check it out, Mapperton Live, the nation's finest manor house that my husband and I run, and it's a lot of work. So that keeps me in England. So I'm back here in Fivisano, and hopefully I will get the master bedroom done while I'm here for the next couple of weeks. Finally, my wardrobe has arrived, and I was able to find this at Riccardo Bartel, which is in Forte de Marmi. And if you remember from that video, that is where somebody left me my husband's grandmother's sketchbook. Amazing. So what a treasure. I was like crying about it. I'm like, I cannot believe this. But they have taken the wardrobe that I found and just painted it the color that I picked out, this lovely soft gray, and did a perfectly distressed, lightly distressed. I mean, it's absolutely perfect. So I'll have the 2 bedside tables, the wardrobe, and what I'm hoping now is that the 19th century wrought iron 4-poster bed that I found in France, it is here, it's in Italy, it's in Bologna, and it says it's going to be dispatched any day now. Then I also found a vintage, amazing sort of cover, bed cover, and that somehow has gotten stuck in a post office somewhere in Italy, about 45 minutes away from here. So I'm gonna go and track that down. Then of course there is the lamp. So if you remember the last video, I found this for 20 euros. Did a little bit of cleaning of the crystals, but now I think I want to clean the rest of it. Many of you said, no, just keep it. And I know that this is kind of a cool sort of, you know, it's got basically elements of the environment on it. I'm gonna see what I can do a little bit, unscrew it, and see what cleaning I can do. You guys have given me so many great tips, like baking soda or vinegar. So I'm gonna try it out, but I also do like it as it is. So it might just stay this color. I'm just not sure. I found these at the Fivisano market, and it's one Sunday every month, and I'm just gonna have these reframed really. So these frames have kind of had it, but you can see it's got that lovely rose lilac color, which is the same color as the paint in the primary bedroom. So hopefully by the time I leave here, my primary bedroom will be nearly complete, not quite, because I still have curtains. So the next time I come out, I'll be able to do the curtains. But overall, by the time I leave, the room, fingers crossed, should be done.
E mi chiedo vale la pena di restare qui abbracciati mentre il giorno non c'è più e la luna da lassù fa da specchio ai nostri baci. Se ti guardo dentro agli occhi.
All right, everybody, I've somehow been able to do it. So it's ready for the top to be put on, but this is heavy. Okay, what's that? This is my yoga muscles, everybody. Oh, there we go. Okay, that might work. It's resting on my head right now. Oh my gosh, I'm the happiest person in the whole wide world. I'm literally the happiest person in the whole wide world right now. Please let this be easy. Please let this be easy. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, I'll figure out this lock later. Right now, I'm just like the happiest person. So the door is fit, but I'll figure out the lock later because I think I gotta lock it like a particular way. Oh, there, that would be it. Okay, anyway, thanks for sticking with me, everybody. I'm gonna work on these doors, but ta-da! I can hang my laundry now. It's the best feeling in the world. Oh my goodness. I need to drink water. Ta-da, back at my house. We barely got this in. We got it in. Oh my gosh. I'm really excited. It's the little things that make me so excited. So we're gonna bring it through the door, around the corner, and hang it. Back from picking this shelving piece up, and this used to be in the post office, but like, look at the, like, you know, we're talking, you know, 150 years ago, probably, maybe even later, maybe 200, they were saying. So I'm gonna hang this. So Enya's come over and measured it all. Look at that, look at how well, it's so beautiful. And in here eventually will be a sink. It's ready to go for a sink. We'll have some marble top there, some shelving that goes all the way up. But I also wanted a piece here. So this fits perfectly with space on either side, and that will go there, and I'll be able to put, like, you know, my washing tablets, all that good stuff. Here down, new door, by the way, is coming. And of course, my clothes, my pegs, there you go. So coming soon, that will be hung. Just when you thought the bathroom was finished. I mean, it is, but there are little bits that I want to do with it. So I've got sort of, you can see I've already somewhat started. In particular, I'm going to paint this. I've just come back from the shop. And then the second thing I'm going to do is to my left, which I'm going to show you, is the vanity. Now, because I really liked how there was that slight distress of the wardrobe in the primary bedroom, I'm gonna distress it similar to that. So I went to the shop and I bought just, it's very, very fine, so it's not too rough, almost like sandpaper if you like. After that, then I have this clear coat of basically of paint. But what is really exciting is when I was at the shop, she suggested that I put, and this is very typical Tuscany, this beautiful paper into the drawers. So the two drawers in the vanity here are just wood. They haven't been painted or anything. So I'm gonna cut this perfectly, hopefully, and put this paper in the drawers and use this glue here. I'm also gonna do this for the drawers in the primary bedroom for the bedside tables and the drawers in the wardrobe. And then she's given me some glue in order to, once I've cut these to size, then I'll be able to place them into the drawers and just make sure that they're perfect and that they don't wrinkle. And I think that's it. So when we're done, I think it's gonna look just a little bit different. Slightly distressed there, that painted white, and then putting in this paper, beautiful paper, into the drawers.
E mi perdo nei tuoi baci, dentro il cuore si mi bruci, come il sole d'estate ti voglio con me sulla pelle i tuoi baci. E mi perdo nei tuoi baci, dentro il cuore si mi bruci, come il sole d'estate ti voglio con me sulla pelle i tuoi baci. Mio caro l'amore, è nei tuoi baci, caro l'amore, sei tu che mi baci.
I know that I said it was done before, and it is, but I've added some accessories to it. So I've added some jute rugs, I've added, you saw me putting in the paper to line the drawers. I've painted right over there. That, I'm super pleased with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Right behind me, you can see, I'll just swap my hands here. Right behind me, you can see I've added some dried flowers to a vase that I found. And, oh yeah, and I did also just antique the vanity just a little bit more. So I did antique the vanity a little bit more, and I'm super happy about that. So I'm just gonna again spin the camera around so you can see all that I've done. All right, this is the magazine rack that I found for about €2. And I've put in some really colorful towels there. You can see these lovely, lovely jute rugs. One that goes in front of the vanity, and the other one goes in front of my bath. Thank you all very much, because I know many of you now like my bath. Hooray! We also have, again, these dried flowers here. I found a vase, got some matches there to light my candles, and this fantastic fig and flowers, Mediterranean flowers, I should say, bubble bath, which goes perfectly in the bath. And then I'm just gonna spin it around here. You probably can't tell too much of a difference, but I just wanted this antiqued just like a tiny bit more. So that's what I did. I just did the outsides just a tiny bit more, and I'm super happy with that. But it's really what's on the inside that I'm pleased with. So I found this lovely sort of Tuscan lined paper, and I was able to put it in both of the drawers. Probably need to straighten that out there. That one, but when you glue it on, I was trying to do it as best I can. It's got a couple bubbles in there, but it's paper, it's okay. And then the towel rack here. So love my towel rack. I finally found it's very British, I think, to have a towel rack. I'm not sure, but I was desperate to find one. And then, of course, I painted this cabinet that has sort of the it has like the meter in it. And so I painted that, and I am actually really happy. And then we've got the loo roll over here. And I love this loo roll because you can stack up the loos. And yeah, so I'm just gonna give you just a quick tour around. Shower, hooray, towel rack, vanity, mirror, lights. That door is going, like I said, the door is going. Magazine rack, holding the towels, my tub, and voila. I mean, I love it. Hope you guys do too. I think that's it. I think that this bathroom is 100% complete. Oh, apart from the doors. The doors aren't complete. They're not gonna be ready till September. But other than that, I'm happy. Welcome to the primary bedroom. You saw me earlier putting together this wardrobe. The builder came in, he was like, I can't believe you did that by yourself. I was like, I did, it's my yoga muscles. So I've got some things ready now to actually put in this room. So I'm gonna put this together and let me know what you think, and then I'll talk to you about all the different pieces that I found. The only thing that's obviously missing right now is the 18th century, sorry, I keep calling it that. You know why I keep calling it that? Because I keep thinking of our 18th century pool at Mapperton. The 19th century wrought iron 4-poster bed did not arrive. It's still stuck in Bologna. So I'll have to put that back together when I'm back here for a nanosecond in July. I'm doing a yoga training in Milan with my teacher, and I'm gonna come here for basically one night, and hopefully I can put that together then. So until then, you won't be able to see the 19th century wrought iron bed, but you're gonna see right now all the different bits that I found, which I'm really excited to accessorize my room with. So time lapse, here we come. Ta-da! So I'm really, really excited how it looks. This is one of the slightly distressed bedside tables, and Murano lamp works, but I need to find a lampshade for that. I have a candle that I've brought from England, and then this is what the mayor gave me. This is the warrior, female, amazing warrior. That represents Fivizzano. Love that. And that's also carved in my wall outside of my bedroom door, our bedroom door, I should say. Then lovely Cheryl, if you're watching this, Cheryl gave me this and it's fantastic. Lovely oils to help me sleep. And somebody on Instagram painted this for me, this watercolor for me. They found it, they've been watching my Julie in Tuscany Instagram, and I always do a lot of videos about the bells outside, and they did this beautiful watercolor. I found this frame as well at the antique market. So that's that. Now, cushions, these I just found at a store here, cushions, but I've got a couple more that I found at a flea market, an online flea market that are being sent here. I thought they would be here today, but they're not. So they're really sweet. I can't wait to show you them. Second bedside table, Murano lamp, and I found these at the Fivizzano market. Lovely, lovely dried flowers. So with the prints here, again, I found these at the Fivizzano market. So every third Sunday here in Fivizzano, there's an antiques market. Look at how spectacular these beautiful drawings are. So all 6 of these will go up. I'll show you. I'm gonna have them mounted, sorry, not a mountain. I'm gonna have them mounted and then framed. I'll go a little bit, I wanna give you guys some really good detail here. I mean, they are so spectacular and they're the right colors. And also I'm adding in just that tiny bit of blue, I think is fantastic. Sorry for the shadow of my phone, but that's what happens when you're filming it yourself. So you can see them all together and they will go on that wall right there. So they will go on that wall there. And I found a place nearby that's gonna do the frames for me. Speaking of other pictures, again, I found this one at the Fivizzano Antiques Market. I'm gonna have it reframed because I'd like to put a mounting around it and then put it up there. These are the chairs that Tawny, my husband's cousin, and I found. There's my little hat. And of course, the lovely armadio. I mean, it's just, I think it's just brilliant. And then over here, again, I don't have a door still. Again, another one that I found at the Fivizzano Antique Market, and I'll have that reframed and remounted. Same chair, but this I love. So I just think it's so beautiful. And look at the inside. Oh, gosh. And it was a steal, everybody. Like, just an unbelievable steal. I think it's beautiful. But here's one side. And then you turn it around. So, and if you notice, again, the colors of the drawings there, they have a little bit of blue as well. So I just think adding like just a little sort of touch of that tiny bit of blue. And again, it goes, that blue, the tiny bit of blue there goes with the picture over there, but also with the dried flowers. Okay, everybody, I have Anu here today. You've seen him before on my videos. And finally, we are going to hang these pictures. So I took these and then we're gonna put them up around here. So hopefully I have the right measurements. So we're gonna put the first one here. So I'm quite nervous. I was going to do this myself. And then we thought, no. Okay, everybody, we've just measured, well, one, and hopefully it's going to work. These are the paintings, well, pictures, not paintings, I should say. These are the pictures. I've taken photos all around Fivizzano. So I think we're gonna do the first one right now.
Poi lo mettiamo al centro.
Okay.
Preso?
See? Okay. All right, everybody, Ennio has done it. I'm really pleased with these. And by the way, I get very nervous when somebody comes here and I have to speak Italian to them. La prossima quadro a qui 12 centimetri fra.
Devi mettermi 3.
See? At least he understood me. That's all I want to make sure that he understands me. I sort of get a bit nervous, but you can see the 6 pictures that we've put up. We've measured them, I think, pretty perfect with the help of my husband. And I went around Fivisano. As many of you know, I love Fivisano, and I wanted to make sure that at least one of the rooms had a part of Fivisano in the room. And that's why I went around, and I really liked a lot of the knockers and just really the carvings that you'll see here. This one though is, I wanted a little bit of me. That is my letterbox. That one there is my letterbox. And this one was a little bit royal. So, and they're all around, dotted around Fivisano, but I thought it was nice to have a little bit of Italian royalty in the bathroom as well. So let me know what you think of what I've done. Again, this was an inexpensive way to basically find pictures and create something I think rather special. Again, I just took the photos myself, got them printed in London, took them to, she's literally on the back is called the Affordable Framer. Her name is Julie as well. And she framed them for me here. So yeah, I think it's pretty perfect. I'm very, very happy with it.
Quindi 86.
All right, everybody, we're now hanging. By the way, I have new lampshades for these. I'll be putting those on. I brought those from London as well. These are just old ones that I found on something else. They actually don't fit. So we're just measuring here. And I think many of you have seen before on my Julie in Tuscany Instagram. When I found this painting, I loved it. Again, I found it at an auction house near us called the Lots Road Auction House. And I've had it for a long time, and now I'm finally hanging it. And it's of Florence. Molto facile. Ok, so come noi guidiamo a qui, io riesco portarla in macchina. Sì. Sì. Right, so it's been quite a morning. We have the painting of Florence centered and hung. And these are 2 lampshades that I found in England that I really like because I thought it goes well with the painting, and you'll see once I turn the lights on. So I found these rather spectacular Italian marble painted lampshades here, and I'm going to put those on. And I will do the big reveal once they're both on, and you guys can let me know what you think. All right, here's the big reveal, everybody. Make sure I'm happy with it. I am. Oh dear. There we go. What does everybody think? I'm really, really pleased with it, I have to say. But I just think it really accents this sort of corridor, if you like, of very Italian, the Italian wall lamps here with the marbled paper and Florence. So yeah. So let me know down below what you think, but I'm really pleased with it. Now I just got to work on these doors. That's the other thing. Okay, everybody, we are about to finally hang the curtains. This is a big project. So you can see here, this is exactly what I wanted. They're beautiful, handmade father and son in Yorkshire. And Ennio is about to install the bracket. I am finally completing pretty much everything here in the primary bedroom, apart from pictures which I will put on the wall. But I've learned that, well, lots of people have told me that to decorate a whole room first, and the last thing to go up are the pictures. So hopefully that will work. And it should. I'm feeling confident about it. First bracket up. Also, it's really nice when Ennio comes, I get to practice my Italian, but I do get very nervous. Okay, everybody, I am just about to hang these curtains, and I've got 2 panels. They are just so beautiful. Like I said, they were handmade, hand sewn, handmade in Poland, beautiful linen. And I am about to hang these. Right behind me, everybody, is the 19th century 4-poster bed. I'm going to start to basically unassemble it, if you like, from the packaging now, and then take it up bit by bit. So fingers crossed it works. Here we go. Like I said, I'm actually really nervous, but I think it can look great. This is actually the big moment, and this is what I'm nervous for. So I've had to rope in some help. You might have seen Nestor before in some of my videos, and you can see he's now he's a bit taller than I am. It's a real shame, and he's my youngest. So Nestor's gonna help me take the bed up. It looks like it's a pretty easy installation. Fingers crossed, everybody. I actually am nervous, and we're just making a risk of it. And you might see at the end of this video that there's no bed in here. Okay, let's go.
All right, everybody, we don't have our mics on, but this is Nestor. It's heavy, isn't it?
It is heavy and big
and we barely have made it in. We've made it in by like a centimeter. Okay. It's literally so heavy, but we have this space up above that we can just get it through. And I mean, literally just, everybody. Nestor's lost a flip-flop. All right, everybody, now we're gonna bring it in. We've had 1 mark on there, but not too bad. I can easily patch that up. Nestor's lost both of his flip-flops. Okay, so we're gonna bring it into the room now.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
Oh, let's try to make the same.
Yeah.
Il mio destin così arrodiato, tra le canti, con note aperte il viso, in terra che scoppa il viso, le scoppa il
I cannot believe that we've done it. I have to be honest. So Nestor's behind the camera.
Hello, everyone.
And Nestor was asking me, Mom, were you really going to try to do this by yourself?
Yeah.
And what was I saying?
Well, that was your plan, but I think after about a minute you'd realise.
I can't do it by myself. So this is it, everybody. This is the primary bedroom. I think you can see a huge transformation here with everything that we've done. So you can see these lovely, and I am going to press these. So one of the things I haven't done yet is pressing these, and I do have my steamer here. So my plan is to get out my steamer and press it. But you know, considering these came all the way from Poland and then shipped to England, and then I brought them over here, I think that they actually look pretty incredible. So I love this. We switched out the dried flowers. I'm not here enough to have real flowers, and today is my last day before I head back to England, so I'm not gonna put flowers in here that need water. But the next time I'm back, I'm definitely going to put flowers in here. But for now, we swapped it out with eucalyptus leaves, and I think that that is much better than the dried flowers I had before.
And there was a bit of a debate over which vase to go for, we may have noticed. We just decided too much pink.
Yeah, yeah. And do you notice how Nestor says vase and his American mom says a vase. A vase. So, and he was right, because we originally put in, you probably saw from the time lapse, we had the pink vase, and I actually brought that over. It's a vintage vase. I brought it over from England, and we realized it was just too much, because we've got the Murano lamps here, Murano glass lamps here, and these are lampshades that I did bring from England. They are cream with sort of a dark gray seam around the top and the bottom, and I think I really like that. I mean, I do like that a lot. I think it just adds a little bit of a pop, if you like, but not too much, a subtle pop of color. So I don't know if you guys noticed this the last time, but this is just a lovely handmade rug that I found again at a secondhand flea market in Turkey, and I had it shipped here, and I think it's perfect. And again, it's got bits of blue and sort of almost a light gray, and that again, the gray from the seam from the lamp I think is quite nice. And this bed, everybody's from France. So, and this bed's from France, but the side tables, bedside tables are Italian. Obviously, these little doilies, as I like to call them, are Italian on top. The Murano glass lamps are, the lamp bases are Italian. And
this is sort of Australian. I mean, but it's plastic, so.
That's true. Although they said it was eco-plastic, so I felt better actually buying it. So I did, to be fair, they did say that it was made from recyclable plastic. So I thought Nestor would like that. And then here, just a couple other things I want to point out if you're wondering. This bedspread is, and really like a coverlet, if you like, is handmade, crocheted, as you can see, beautifully crocheted. And again, I found this on an online flea market, and this one does come from France. This beautiful embroidered little piccola cuscina here, little pillow here, that also I found at an online flea market. I'm not sure of its origins. I think this one might be Italian. And this one again, embroidered, hand embroidered. And these are all, almost probably turn of the century, including the bedspread here, the coverlet, and these pillow covers here are all turn of the century and handmade. And I really looked, I'm talking long and hard, to find the colors that would work. So the other thing that we did, which was Nestor's call, was the wardrobe. So we realized as soon as we put the bed in that the wardrobe, which was centered to this wall, but again, all these walls are a bit tricky because they're at angles, we couldn't open up the doors to the wardrobe. So Nestor made a good suggestion, which I very happily took on, and we moved this all the way over, and now the doors open completely. We've moved the chairs, so we've got a chair here. I don't know, we may keep that chair there, or it may go into another bedroom, the other bedroom, I'm not sure. But we've kept this chair here. And again, this is just my sort of picture. You guys have seen this before in a previous video. It's just turn of the century. I think probably a little bit older than that. Beautiful, but we're thinking of possibly putting it on top of the wardrobe. So we might put it on top of the wardrobe. Couple more things. Doors are not done. So doors are being handmade, and the door color on this side will be the same sort of lilac rose. And then on the other side, it'll be the same white color that I picked in the corridor here, in the hallway here. And the light. Light is to be determined. I needed to get this bed up first in order to see what type of light can fit there. Originally, I thought some type of chandelier, but you can see the canopy goes quite high up there. So the 4-poster bed, I should say, the ceiling, if you like, the top of the 4-poster bed goes quite high up. So I'll have to figure out a different lamp there. And then now what I can do is with the botanical prints that you've seen before, there are 6 of them, but I needed to get this bed up first. I don't want the botanical prints to go below the line of paint, which is exactly the height of the bed head here. So I've got 6 prints. Probably now I won't get them mounted, but 6 across, and they should fit perfectly. I'll have to do some measuring with that. I mean, I have to say, everybody, it feels amazing. I feel like it's totally transformed. It's just completely different from this morning. So I'm really excited. I feel like it's pretty much there. Last to go is just the pictures on the wall. The doors will come in a couple months. They're being made, and the light. But other than that, this is my bedroom, and I'm super happy. So I just want to say a huge thank you to all of you for staying to the very end and seeing the transformation. Huge thank you to Nestor, my son, who without him, I don't think this bed would have ever made it up, or I would have had a lot more paint work to do. Thank you, everybody, and over and out from us, and see you the next time. Next up is the bedroom that Nestor has been sleeping in while we've been here. And Nestor, that needs some work, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, back down here after the bells. See, it's quite subtle. This is the color that will go into the sitting room and into the kitchen. This is the color that's in the corridor now, but we want a line, this color, a line to go all the way around. That subtle bianca frenze, the line will continue and go here. So we'll have all the lines, if you like, line of paint in the bedrooms. And then what will happen is that bianca frenza will be painted all down through there, and then no line in the kitchen or in the sitting room. That's next up, everybody, but really it's about the guest bedroom, but we're trying to get as much done here as we can. So it's basically, it's cold in here. Ennio is here fixing these radiators. They were working, but they needed to be sort of just fixed a little bit, so they produced more heat, but all is good. There's a door. I have doors. I'm so happy, and the hardware on this is beautiful. So happy. I've got doors, brilliant doors throughout on the upstairs. This room almost complete, just about to do picture hanging. So much going on in this video, because when I'm here for short spurts of time, and I have to get so much done. And I can't spend too much time here, apart from when I'm properly on holiday, because Mapperton is always pulling at me. And there's so much to do at Mapperton. So when I come here for 3 days, I am doing like a ton. So that's what you're gonna see throughout this video. Tons of stuff being done, but in particular, it's all about the guest bedroom. All right, everybody, the first one's going up. I always get nervous when the holes are drawn in. Io sono nervoso quando ho visto questo il muro, perché io penso che sì. Okay, perfetto. Ooh. Okay. Now I'm gonna, yeah. Oops, sorry, scusa. Super happy, everybody. Look, there they are. And I'm so happy. And then here are the other 3. So if you see those 3 there, and I'll get a little bit closer. And we've got to I've just got to remove, we were marking. So I've just got to erase that pencil line there, but that's easy to do. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Will be. So Matteo has done a fantastic job with the doors. So it's the same color as the paint around. Fantastic with the doors. And there's doors on every in every room now on this floor. Oh, here, everybody's really loved these. This is the hardware. All right, before we get into the guest bedroom, everybody, we looked at this online, didn't we, Malcolm?
We did.
So this I found on that online flea market. I'll put the details down below, called selensi.co.uk. And this has arrived from Turkey. And it's going to go here in the corridor. And I think it will really warm things up. It's quite pretty how they really tied it for me. Now we did do the measuring. And I always get nervous when you see things online. And then, but look how pretty it is. Okay, should I take it all the way to the end?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, please work, please work. It's really pretty.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Allora.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That works brilliantly.
This was made, it's considered vintage actually. It's considered a vintage rug, handmade. What do we think, Malcolm?
I think it looks perfect.
I know. I have to say, I'm just going to go down here. It's perfect. And it does go with the colors of the painting there. We might put something here, right? We're thinking maybe. Yeah. Super happy with it. I think it's beautiful. Anyway, I'll put the details down below of this rug, but it is from Turkey, and I think it's really made it. All right, we're in the bathroom, but you've all seen the bathroom before from my other videos. If you haven't watched those bathroom videos, the bathroom has been completely transformed. But it's all about the doors today. So you can see the doors are finally here. They're finished. Color on this side is, of course, the same as this lovely oak color that we have here. I love the hardware of the doors. Fantastic. And then, ta-da, you open it up, and the color of the door that leads into the corridor is the same color that's outside the corridor. So it works out perfectly. And the same thing in the two bedrooms. So we have that sage green in the guest bedroom on one side, and then this white as it's on the outside of the corridor. And same with my bedroom. So it's sort of that lilac-y rose kind of color on the inside, and on the outside this. And then there's one more room, which is the utility room, which is here. It's not quite yet done. We could probably have a little look, Malcolm. So this is a work in progress, everybody, but it's just white and white. But Matteo has made these shelves out of castagna, out of chestnut. And there's going to be a piece of marble here. I've ordered the sink, so il lavello is arriving soon. I rubinetti, which are the taps, are arriving. And this will all be organized, and I'll be able to put these sheets, because I've got some lovely pure French linen sheets and duvet covers here, and put them into nice containers so it all look very, very organized. But this is another lovely piece that I got from Deborah and Peachy, which I do really love. It used to hang in a post office, but I'm going to remove all the sheets and pillows here and put them on here and just sort of decorate this and make it nicer. But, you know, washing machine, loo, and yeah. So super happy with the doors. This is the guest bedroom, and you would have seen before when the floors were done and the painting. It's like this, what would you call it, Malcolm?
Sort of like a sage green.
Sage green, there you go. And I just wanna, for those of you who are following my YouTube channel, or maybe this is your first time, I don't come here every single month because there's another channel that I have called Mapperton Live, and Mapperton is a historic house in England, and it takes up a lot of my time.
And mine.
And Malcolm's as well. So those of you who have watched Mapperton Live, you've seen that Malcolm is now helping me with one of the cottages on the estate, Keeper's Cottage. So we have that to do.
We do.
So Malcolm kindly comes out with me to my little piccola casa, my little house in Italy, because I don't have an interior designer eye. I just don't. And I don't, do I, Malcolm?
No, regrettably.
So this house would be a disaster if it wasn't for Malcolm. It's true. It's true. So we have such fun, don't we?
We do.
Yeah, we had such fun. So what we're looking at now, everybody, is we've got the 2 single beds in, but yesterday we ordered
better bed bases, and
Yeah.
we're going to get some bed skirts made. And we also have 2 wonderful bed heads arriving in
Today.
wrought metal.
So just wait, everybody. Wait till the video is going to get better. Okay, so what are we thinking here, Malcolm?
So then the other thing is we've got these 2 lovely bedside tables, which were in your room, but we think they work better in this room.
We've moved
so
them
we've
out.
got those. And then we also have today arriving a wonderful writing desk that's going here,
Yes.
which also has drawers for clothes storage. Because
Yeah.
the big problem that we have with this room is that there is very little room for storage. We can't get a wardrobe in here.
No.
So this will act as a chest of drawers, but then we're also going to introduce some shaker pegs along the walls
This is the genius idea.
so that we can have some hanging
Yes.
in here.
And so I'm going to show you guys Malcolm's design of that so you can see it's not, we've changed it a bit, but I'll show you the bit where we've got the shaker pegs and Matteo's going to create a piece of legno wood. We're ordering the shaker pegs from
We'll order the shaker pegs
from England.
in the
They'll
UK.
write it in the UK.
Yeah, and then they'll just be fitted to a board, and then all of that gets painted in with wall colour
Yeah.
at the top. So
Exactly.
it sort of disappears.
And we are also a rug. We're thinking of getting
Yes.
a rug in here. We haven't decided yet, but
Yeah, well, what we're going to do is we'll wait until this piece of furniture comes in,
today.
and then we can measure the space that we've got available for the rug. So we'll work out roughly what size rug we
Yes.
need, and then we'll have a hunt to see if we can find something that fits the bill.
Okay, perfect. So this is how beautiful the guest bedroom is going to work. This is just sort of part 1. These things take time, and I like to take my time, and luckily I'm in a country that definitely takes their time. Phase 1, everybody, but the furniture is arriving in a few hours, and this room is actually going to look even more different once that furniture arrives. Cool. But we got to get on with things. We got to measure, don't we?
We do.
We have to measure.
Okay, everybody, this is exciting. PG! PG! Buongiorno, buongiorno, buongiorno. Where's the van? Fogore? Oh, Fogone. Okay, I'll have to look that one up. Okay, everybody, here comes the furniture. Io sono eccitata. Perfetto, everybody. Here comes the furniture. Okay, everybody, these are 2 chairs. They're different, but we like them. They're very vecchio. And we're gonna take them up to the guest bedroom because we think they're gonna work, okay? Okay, here it comes, scrivania. This is it, everybody. Grazie. I'm so excited. All right, here comes my new kitchen table, everybody. Again, the kitchen's not gonna be done for another who knows how long. But bellissima. It's so perfect. Perfetto. Oh, just changes everything. Io posso vederli. I can see them. Look at that. That's the formaggiera. You can see the holes on the side. That's going to go in the kitchen. Now, the kitchen is not going to be done for another year, everybody. But when I see a good piece of furniture, I want to get it. And I think this is such an amazing piece. And it literally is the same wood that's on the kitchen table. So, which is incredible. And then we have to decide on this table. There's a piece of marble that's going to go in that. It's all happening here today. Look at this. Dove? Perfetto. All right, they're gonna put the shelves in, but I just wanted to give you a close-up. See, this is obviously for the cheese to breathe. I mean, it's just beautiful features right here. It's fantastic wood here. I mean, it's just, and even the hardware. I'm just gonna look at this. Piccoli formaggi. The last piece, everybody, is, see, just with me, grande marmo, the big piece of marble. Oh, here it comes. Okay, the big reveal. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's perfect. Perfetto. Sì,
È più
bello.
bello questo che quell'altro, eh?
Sì,
Per me.
sì.
Per me.
Malcolm, it's fantastic. Oh my gosh, it's a stunner. It's a stunner.
Wow, that was most exciting part of my day was when PG arrived. So again, I'm going to put the details down below of PG and Deborah's amazing flea market so you can check it out. They've already said they've had several people come who watch my YouTube channel, which is great. Please give them business. But this is going to give you an idea of what this, I mean, it's already transformed and we're not even close to being done, are we, Malcolm?
No, not yet.
So this is the scrivania, and we've had this painted in this sort of dark blue. What would you call this though, Malcolm? Indigo. See, he's so good at this. And we're going to dress this, aren't we?
Yep.
We've got some good mood boards that Malcolm came up with. We're going to dress this, but of course this can also be used as, you can see there's 3 drawers here. So people, whoever stays here, mostly my family, they can put their clothes in. But I think it's really, really pretty. And then we found these chairs and we weren't sure until we got them in the room, but how fantastic is just this little chair right here to the side. I'll show you the other one in a second. And then of course, we're changing out these bedside tables. They used to be in my bedroom, now me and my husband's, I should say, bedroom, me and Luke's bedroom, and now they're here. We'll change out the lamps as well. But what's really exciting is these, and I'm just going to take these over a little bit, these pillars, I'm just going to move them quickly to this side. So what we're going to do here, you see that Deborah has cleaned them. They're beautiful. So we're going to keep all of this. She's put a clear coat on. So this outside lovely edge border will stay. And from here, we're going to create a trace using just some paper, trace it around, head back to Matteo, who was the one who built the doors, and have him create a thick plywood. And then on the plywood, we'll put the foam and the batting and then cover it with that fabric that I showed you beforehand, which will also be the skirting of the bed. So we're going to do skirting on the beds. We've got new base frames arriving, and then these 2 single bed heads here. And look at this. This one, I'm just going to show this really quickly as well, Malcolm, because I think it's worth showing this. So when Deborah cleaned it, you know, look at this. It came out with this really interesting pattern here. I mean, it looks like hearts to me. So I always think that that's a good sign. I thought that was really, really fantastic. Beautiful hearts. And I think, by the way, if you're wondering, well, that's quite high, low, all that stuff. The bases that we bought are lower. These are quite high bases. So we'll get a little bit more, you'll be able to see a lot more of the bed heads once the new bases of the single beds come in, because they're quite a bit lower. And then lastly, I just want to show you this other chair. So we have 2 chairs. So the same frame, if you like, but what's this called?
Rushing.
Different rushing, thank you. Different rushing here. And it's just perfect. And we met with Matteo today, and he's going to be creating sort of that the peg board around here. So the board then with the pegs on this wall and on this wall, because this room is too small to have a wardrobe in. So the wardrobe is going to be, in one sense, created along the wall. But look at how this room has just transformed just by simply bringing in just some other bits of furniture. It already looks amazing. This is like my bag of goodies. So I just, when I see little things at flea markets that are like 50p, I found these really pretty. But here we go. So again, they would be attached to the wall like this, but I've got a black paint pen, and I just want to actually, it's been painted white. I want to paint it, looks like it was black at some point, and I want to paint that. So that is what I'm going to do now. So I've taped this up, and now begins the corridor paint job. It's this lovely gray color that Malcolm and I put one coat on, but it's gonna go all the way across here and actually down the stairs. Now, I did bring goggles and a mask and a sander because I want to sand the staircase, and I'm not sure what color I want to, whether I put a varnish on it or I put, once I sand it, if it's going to work. I don't even know if it's actually going to work. I've never, it's got quite thick varnish on it, so I think it's gonna be quite a big job, but I'm going to try it because there's a part of me that thinks perhaps once I sand down the steps, I might paint them black to match sort of the wrought iron staircase when you go all the way up to the top. But for now, the project is taped everything. I've taped the Batiscopa, well, at least on this side. Fingers crossed this is going to work, and it's gonna be this lovely gray, and then I can put the picture of Florence back up there. But got my paintbrush, everything I need. Let's go. Guest bedroom. See if you can spot something new. Should I turn it on for you? One thing I did forget to mention was, as you can see, this line of paint here, and it's going to go all the way down. I've marked it out. But if I just turn this around, here's my tripod because I'm about to time lapse. If I just turn this around, this line of paint, there we go. There's the pencil mark. That is going to go all the way across there as well. So when I get finished, should the whole corridor, I'm going to reveal it all. I'm going to take all the tape off so you can see, and fingers crossed it's a straight line. It should be. I spent hours taping. By the way, that is what takes so long. The painting doesn't take that long. It's taping everything, and I'm quite meticulous about it. Like, I want to make sure that I get everything right. So the taping is what's taken me forever, and I would do that in the evening, and then I'd wake up in the morning like I am this morning and get ready to paint. All right, now here we go. Just thought I'd interrupt with time lapses because now I'm on sort of the bitty part, and that is, you can see right here where I've left some space. I don't even lose tape down, so I just have to go painstakingly down all of the stairs on actually either side and fill in those bits, and then even under here filling in that same thing with the other side, so underneath here. And then once that's done, then I'll go back and give it a second coat. So getting there, probably another, I'd say 3 hours to go, but I can't wait to peel off the tape. I'm tempted to do some of it now, but
I'm going to wait, but I can't wait to peel off the tape because, well, I'm a bit nervous. Hope it's a straight line. All right, I'm starting to take off some of the tape to reveal the paint, and I'm a bit nervous. Is it a straight line? Okay, so far. I mean, I know that there's going to be areas that I probably will have to redo, maybe. I mean, as in touch-ups, little touch-ups. There's a little touch-up there. That just came off from the white paint. That had nothing to do with me. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, I've nearly pulled one wall. Okay, I'm actually really happy right now. There's a couple areas that just need white touch-up, as in the tape took off a bit of the white paint. Like, I'm talking like hardly anything. Like, no one would notice it but me. But we still have quite a bit to go, everybody. And just be super careful when you take off this tape. Okay, one wall done. Don't worry, I'm going to reveal all, but bear with me, everybody. Got a little bit more to do. Okay, I was pretty much holding my breath the entire time. I'm gonna bring out this carpet now. So, we've seen this before, but let me know what you think in the comments down below, but I am super pleased. And I'm just gonna throw out this carpet, everybody. Remember, this is the one I found on that lovely online flea market called Selency that I love so much. But this, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, everybody, comment down below. But this is my first real big renovation project that I've done here. I mean, I'm all about finding those flea market finds here, they're everywhere. But I decided to have a hand in this type of paint, which really was very time consuming because what took a long time was putting the tape up. But I'm really, really pleased. Carpets are in, the bases are in, but now because I'm creating bed skirts for both of these beds, I need to draw a trace around these rounded corners just to make sure that the measurements are all right. So what I have here is my trace paper, and I'm just going to cut a little bit of a piece, kind of fold it over, tape it in place, and draw my trace. And then my plan is to bring this back to London with me and give this drawing to the person who is creating, so that should be good. Get my masking tape ready, who is creating the bed skirts. Okay, tracing is finished, but I just wanted to show you the fabric. Remember, we originally thought that these headboards were going to be bed heads, as I like to call them. We're going to be upholstered in this material, but I wasn't sure. You know, I wanted to make the decision once these came back cleaned, and they are.
And again, comments from you guys were like, leave it, leave it, leave it. And I agree with you. When these were brought back, I thought they were just absolutely spectacular and they're beautiful, and I don't want to hide the original design. So that's not happening. But what is happening are bed skirts for both of these beds. So lovely material here. You can just envision this. I think this gives you a little bit of an idea of what these bed skirts, gosh, I'm so glad I did this. So I can see them too. What these bed skirts will eventually look like. And that's why I had to get the right, exactly the right dimensions here to make sure that it gets properly made.
All right, everybody, first hole's going in. Very exciting. I hope I measured these right. Okay. Woo! Okay, the first one, everybody. Oh dear, nervous. Io sono nervosa. Okay. Sempre io sono nervosa perché io non so se la giusta misura. So I thought I would give you a little tour of the guest bedroom in the evening. Now again, it's not completely finished because there are peg rails that need to go on this wall and the wall behind me, which I'll turn around, and of course, a new lampshade there, but it is nearly there. So beautiful chairs that we again found at, Malcolm and I found at Deborah and PG's. Just fantastic desk that can also be used as a small little chest of drawers. Eventually, in fact, very soon, a small table brass lamp, which will arrive soon. And I'm putting the Pookie lampshade on top. So that will be arriving very soon. And then this is just a vase that I found at a flea market here and put in some dry flowers. Here is one of the beautiful old Italian map prints. I love them, I have to be honest. And we took our time. Malcolm was on the phone with me last night, figuring out which picture should go where. Then you can see bedside table here. And again, you probably see a little bit more the color of the lampshade here. So it's a black, blue, gray, and off-white. And spinning around here, love these cushions from Norfolk. And we decided to put the two most colorful prints above the beds. So two most colorful prints above the beds. And you can see the Turkish cotton throws, bed throws on the end of each bed. And here's just a quick look of another beautiful print of, that's Sardinia, of old Italy. And I love it because it also has the green in there, which is the same green as the paint on the walls. And I'm going to spin around here so that you can see these two prints and these two prints here. Not quite as colorful as the other ones. but we thought they were a good pair for this wall. And yes, so spinning back around for you to get a full view of the guest bedroom, nearly complete, nearly in the evening. Gosh, I'm really pleased. Actually, really pleased.
All right, everybody, it is a big 48 hours. I literally have 48 hours to redecorate, renovate, whatever you want to call it, but this is my sitting room / living room. I know that in the UK we use the term sitting room, in the US we say living room. So it's a big project, and I'm going to talk to you more about that, but I literally have 48 hours. That is it. But I've just obviously arrived here, and the last things out of my car are, I'm excited. So before I start redecorating this, are the bed skirts for the guest bedroom upstairs. So let's head on upstairs, because I'm going to put these on and show you what they look like, and fingers crossed they fit. Okay, everybody, I am super happy. I hope you are as well, because I was a bit nervous when you just saw me doing that time lapse. You have no idea, when you send in measurements, if you might have messed it up. And in particular, these rounded corners here, I was very nervous. If you saw me in a previous video when I was renovating this guest bedroom, I was on the ground doing a trace of these rounded corners in order to take a picture of that trace and then send that to the company that made these. And the company details are down below. It's the Headboard Company. They're amazing. They're in the UK. And I wanted to make sure, when I put these on, I was like, did I get the length right, the height, the width, all of that? And I am very pleased to say that, it fits like a glove. Welcome everybody to my sitting / living room. And it's going to be a busy 48 hours. So get ready for a lot of time lapses. So if you love time lapses like I do, you're in for a real treat. This is the color here. So this is the color that we will be, or I will be, putting on the wall here. And this darker color that you can see is actually the color that I've used in the corridor upstairs and sort of down here into the staircase. I wanted to keep it quite light in here because there's not a lot of sunlight coming through. So there's that door over there, which will be, it has, bits of it need to be replaced. And there's a window over there, which I actually just discovered that I can open it up. So it's always wonderful to come here and find new discoveries. So yeah, here's all my kit over here. And in my kitchen right there, you can see I am storing a lot of the pictures that I have found at flea markets that will eventually come back into this room beyond there as well, and a couple side tables. And that's it, everybody. Let's time lapse. All right, everybody, I have just pulled all the nails, screws, picture hangers. There were a lot, you can see there's a ton. So some were easier than others. Some were actually quite difficult. I had to really use my yoga muscles. I know you couldn't tell that in the time lapse, but wowzers. So now what I'm going to do is clean the walls first. Then after cleaning the walls, fill the holes. That will take me some time. After filling the holes, then I'll start to sand everything down and up above and prepping it for paint. Now, some of the walls are quite damaged, so I have a special type of paint to put over the damaged bit once I sand it all off, and then I can hopefully start to paint tomorrow. But yeah, less than 48 hours to go. Oh dear. Okay, slight little problem, everybody. When I was cleaning these walls, I had seen down below that these tiles had like been painted on, but it's quite easy to get off, but it just requires a lot more time. So I've got my scraper here, and you can see it coming off. It's coming off quite nicely, and that is gonna make these look just so much better. I actually might replace these at some point. And so basically for walls and ceiling, you want to use 120. So that's what I'm using here, and it's great. I'll be able to patch that up. I have stuff here already to patch it up, but you can even do that just a bit because it's so thick, and this is actually where they've patched up already. So there's bits that just actually need to be sanded down. Super easy to do. It just is time consuming. So I have 1/4 of the room done. Not even a quarter. Oh dear. I'm gonna be up all night, everybody. So yes, but it's worth it. So I've nearly cleaned all of the walls, but I have that one to do. That's the really bad one. But I started to also clean some of the terracotta tiles, and this side has been cleaned, and I'm about to go in here and clean it, and I'm already seeing a massive improvement. So that should get me to about 2 a.m. Anyway, I live off of little sleep, so it'll be fine. So this has been deteriorating since I bought my house in, well, end of 2020 when I completed. And it has some stuff growing on it, as you can see here. So I'm really excited to get this off, and I just can't wait. So I'm gonna give you the satisfaction and a time lapse as well to get this off. And then as soon as this is done, then I'm going to patch up the holes, then put my mask on and start sanding. I have been waiting to do this for basically 2 years. So the most satisfying, look at that. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, time lapse. You're gonna see an amazing before and after just on this patch of wall. All right, we have done it. Well, I've done it, but you guys as well, because you motivate me. You can see just bits everywhere. So now I've got my hand broom, and I'm going to sweep this up. Then I'm going to vacuum it. And then the plan is to paint the ceiling first, because you work from the top down. So I feel like I can get the ceiling done this evening. Fingers crossed. I am going to make a meal in my kitchen that is now filled with everything else, but luckily they have really good ravioli here. It takes like 4 minutes to boil, so that's what I'm going to have, porcini ravioli. Anyway, yeah, and then tomorrow morning starts the painting of the room. So I feel like I'm decently on schedule. These floors, though, as I was sort of going around, need to be, just the grout needs to be cleaned. But other than that, this is gonna take me at least 30 minutes to clean up because it's everywhere. So one more time lapse, everybody. Get ready.
Okay, everybody. Oh my gosh. I've just finished the entire ceiling. I just needed to get outside and get some air. I think I might have paint in my hair because it feels a bit crunchy right here. I know I'm going to be feeling this tomorrow in my arms and everything. So plan is right now is I'm going to paint sort of the top and the bottom with the color that I'm painting in the sitting room, so that it can just be ready this evening to do the easy bit. I say easy, my arms. And so fingers crossed. That ceiling was really hard. I thought masking was hard. Ta-da, and welcome to my completed sitting room as far as the painting goes and bits of furniture. There's still lots more to do as far as hanging pictures, but I just want to walk you through it. Again, the color that I used is San Marco paint. It's an Italian paint and it's called Bianca Forense. I have a pull-out sofa here and it's super comfortable. I did test drive this. Because I have 4 children, they have lots of friends, so now the house can sleep 6 because 2 people can sleep here. I love my sisal rug. So the sisal rug is perfect, especially for this room, people walking in and out of the door. You saw before this table when PG delivered it, my favorite flea market. You saw me do a 10-point turn in the time lapse trying to get this centered underneath the light, and it's so heavy. And a couple of side tables that I did find at another flea market.
I am replacing a few of the sofa cushions with some more decorative ones, in particular the fabric from the old curtains in the Mapperton archive room, which I'm currently renovating as well. The fabric is a perfect deep purple and it will look splendid in this room.
Just a couple more things, and I've got a pair of these, one here, one behind the camera, and again, I think these are beautiful, lovely furnishing and for the sitting room, and I found them at PG and Deborah's flea market as well. Now, as far as pictures go, I am all about pictures, and pictures for me are the last things that should be hung just because you got to see the room first. Now, my plan is to put an armchair here, but there is something special being built right now. Very special. We will, of course, keep all the terracotta tiles here, the original beams, but there's something being built here, and it's really for my husband. So just wait and see. I can't give it away because he'll watch this video. But, and it was Malcolm's idea, so I'm going to give credit to Malcolm. Again, you can hopefully see that this is the color of the corridor that you saw me painting the last video, and it's just a little bit sort of darker, slightly darker, cooler gray, and it goes all the way up. And this I found again at an auction house, and it is Venice, and that my plan is to hang right there. So when you walk up the stairway, you'll be greeted by Venice. And just a couple more pictures, because again, I come from a family with, married into a family who likes their pictures. So again, I found this one, which I absolutely love. Oh, here are the bells. Oh, it's so nice. That also means I need to get to the airport. This will be going somewhere in the room. If you're wondering what the colors are, you can kind of have a look at the marble table and this sofa. It's sort of a, a blue-gray, and then we've got a little bit of mauve here. So blue-gray mauve is kind of the colors that we're playing with. And these 2 pictures will go somewhere as well. And again, they've got the blue, gray, and the mauve, and they're nice gilt frames. So that's really important for me, is also looking at the frames. These are really nice gilt frames. And again, I found these I found at the Fivisano Antiques Market, and they were, I think, like 15 euros each, maybe, something like that. So I think it's really just perfect. And then lastly, I did bring these from London. Again, found these at an auction house. The sticker's still on. I'm not going to keep the prints inside. They're not, don't worry, they're not valuable or anything like that. But I got them for the frames. And again, I think having different shapes of frames really can accent a room as well. So these are gilt frames, but they're circular gilt frames, and I really liked them. So again, those will be put up at some point, but behind me, and I'll turn it around, there's a lovely window that I cleaned, and we'll be putting a day bed there. So day bed, chair here, special present for my husband here, and then pictures to be hung. But at least now it's a proper living space. Oh, and there is a light that I have chosen that has arrived, actually. I'm not gonna get it out right now because it's packed away and it's quite fragile, but there is a beautiful, beautiful light that I found at an antiques place in England, and that is going to go there as well. So that's it, everybody. That is a tour of my 48-hour renovation of a sitting room. I hope you like it as much as I do. I'm actually feeling all right today. So little sleep, lots of work, physical work, but it was all worth it. So do comment down below and let me know what you think. If you're wondering what my next project is after I sort of hang the pictures and things like that, which will be in another video, I've got to get to the airport. And I want the whole room decorated first. All right, everybody. These are actually quite heavy. This is the start of the terrace. And I've only decided to unbox one right now so that I don't get confused with like the parts. But as you can see from the plans that Malcolm put together, this space is gonna be just sort of a hangout space, sofa, a couple of lounge chairs, a side table, which can be like the drinks table over there. And here we've changed it up just a bit from the designs that you see. We're actually gonna put like a cafe style table here with 2 chairs. So you can eat here, my husband and I, or whoever wants to come. But this is gonna be a space just to kick up your feet, have some drinks, canapes, aperitivos. I need to, and there will be some planters with I don't know what yet. I have to figure that out. I have to figure out what's going to last on my terrace. But I'm going to remove this now, this brick bench. I will keep this planter for now, but I will remove in there. And then I'm just going to start to put this together. And yeah, beautiful day. So fingers crossed. They've given me an Allen key, so that's a positive. Sì, finalmente io sono arrivata ieri sera per solo 3 giorni, ma adesso ho fatto questo mobile per la terrazza, ma è molto difficile. Sì, sì. So ciao, ci vediamo domani. Ok, ciao. Okay, how much fun was that? So I put my camera on, everybody, and my neighbor started talking to me
and I think that that was really good Italian. So hopefully you could hear that. Anyway, here's the skeleton, everybody. I have done it. If you heard any of that conversation, I basically said it took about 6 hours. It was impossible, but I did it. Not impossible, but near impossible. Anyway, this is my outfit from the market. I'm gonna go get an Aperol Spritz to celebrate. Now, my neighbor had said that it's supposed to rain tomorrow, but I'm sure that it might rain a bit. I wanna be able to put the cushions here. I'm gonna go to the antiques market because I want a side table in an area right here. Small table, 2 chairs. Hopefully I can find that. And then even just getting a couple planters up here. But I think it's gonna look great. So hopefully, domani sera, tomorrow night, I can have an aperitivo up here. Anyway, that like excites me. Like speaking Italian to my neighbor, like the best thing ever. Here he is. Olive trees going in my side door, everybody. Right there. Plant guy has arrived. I'm helping him carry it up. All right, you guys, I did not know that I was gonna have to carry up 4 huge terracotta planters. Well, he helped with 2. And the compost, 4 bags of compost and a bag of stones, because you have to put that in at the bottom. Thank goodness for yoga. I'm literally sweating right now. Plus I went up and down 2 flights of stairs. I think I've got in my 10,000 steps today. But the exciting thing is that these are my olive trees. Here, and then I'll swing the camera around in a bit so you can see where the other 2 are gonna go. But I need to obviously compost these today and get them in their pots. I need a cup of coffee right now. I gotta go to the square. So these planters, as you saw, were quite difficult to get up 2 flights of stairs, but we did it in the end. And I've now positioned the planters to where I want them to go. These are young olive trees. The advice was to get young ones. They're local to this area so that they have the ability to expand, but still stay in the planters for the next few years. Once they get too big, I'll have to replant into bigger planters, but that's for another 4 years. And then how cute is this little cafe style table? I think it's really nice, and so you have a seating area here, and I will give you a full tour of the terrace as soon as I have my olive trees in, and having a nice cup of tea or a beer, and listening to the bells and looking at wonderful Italy. So I'm gonna plant these now, and then I'll give you an entire tour because it's almost finished, and it looks great. I'm so excited. All right. Let's go. Ta-da, everybody. I have managed to do it. A little bit of rain in between, but now the sun is out. I brought myself up my little espresso there, which I'll have in a moment. But this is the terrace, and I am so happy because, as many of you know earlier on in the video, it took me about 6 hours to make the frames. The cushions are on. Malcolm and I, in his designs you probably saw, Malcolm and I decided to put a couple stools here because I have 4 children, and when they bring their friends, there's going to be, I hope there are going to be a lot of people here enjoying this view. So a couple of stools, absolutely love them. Love the furniture and the olive trees. So I still have a little bit of sweeping up to do, but I'm waiting for it to dry out and then I'll sweep it up. But 4 different olive trees, and they will, over the course of sort of the next few years, get definitely much fuller. This is going to be removed. I know some of you will be upset because you know how much I love to do my laundry, but don't worry, there's another better solution. So, ooh, I love that.
I'm going to take a page out of my neighbor's laundry book, and you can see you can see what she's done down below, and that is what I'm going to do. And it doesn't take away from the sort of the terrace here. So these will be going, but an extension of laundry lines will be hung out here, which I think will work out really well. And then, oh, I just love it. I wish you guys could stay a little bit longer so I could tell you more about it, because I love it. Before I get to have my coffee here at this sweet little cafe table, I just think it's quite nice to come out here in the morning, sit here, or at night I could have my beer. I can also have it here. And then for whoever's sitting in this chair, there is a little table for them to put their mug or glass on. And then right behind me, and matching actually the color of the house, is the marble that I found at PG and Deborah's. And I'm so pleased I found that marble. I think it's a beautiful piece of marble. It's on top of an old sewing stand. So it's called Necchi. There were a couple Singer ones there as well, but I wanted to get the Italian one. And so that's an old Italian sewing machine stand with a piece of marble over it. And then just on either side are a couple more pots that I will plant something seasonal when I'm next back and have a little bit more time, something seasonal and something bright and colorful. But here it is, everybody. I literally couldn't be happier. So today's the day. I've got my dust sheets ready. I have a sander behind me. I've got some goggles over there as well, because I'm going to do the next renovation here in the house. And I think that for many of you, when I've mentioned doing the stairs before, you're like, no, keep them as they are. But we recently did a renovation project on our sister channel, Mapperton Live, where I was doing the English fairy tale cottage, and Nestor and I stripped back the floors and painted the floors black. And I really, really like it. So we're gonna get sanding. I need to put the dust sheets everywhere because clearly I have all my new cushions and my new day bed out here in the sitting room. And we're gonna sand and we're gonna paint. And I think it's gonna look great. But first, a coffee. Covered all the furniture up that needs to be covered up, and the first part of doing these stairs all the way up is going to be sanding. That is our first step. So get ready for these to be transformed part 1. Well, we've finished the sanding round 1. We may have to do some touch-ups, but what I'm gonna do now is just try to hoover all of this up, and then I'll give it also a clean. Here we go. So I've finished sanding, and Nestor has helped as well, and we felt it, and it definitely is. We've taken off that sort of top waxy layer, so it's now enough for us to just clean it one more time with the acetone and then get it ready to paint this lovely sort of black matte with a little bit of sheen on it. Paint, yeah. So I think this staircase is gonna be completely transformed, but I'm gonna go get another coffee right now.
ready to be painted. They've been stripped away. And what I'm gonna do first is I'm obviously gonna cut in. So I'm gonna cut in, and then what Nestor and I decided to do was we're gonna paint every other step because it takes 24 hours to dry and we have to get up and down these stairs, don't we, Nestor?
Yeah. And you want to explain to everyone what cutting in means?
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
Nestor, you do know a little bit. So what I'll do is I'll cut into all around the edges and around the sides of the stairs and do that first. And then I'll do that with my smaller brush. And then when I'm ready to paint the stairs, once I've cut in, then I will use a bigger brush. So yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll let you do the
I'm doing
cutting
the cutting
in.
in.
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing the cutting in. Now been 24 hours and I'm excited to reveal the new staircase here in my little Italian house. Now, I already know before revealing this that many of you are going to say, wait, what? Why would you choose black? But there's something else that's going to be happening on top of these stairs, which I'm going to share with you in a second. But overall, we're really pleased with this, Nestor, aren't we?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, and it looks better than the staircase that was here beforehand, that's for sure. So now I'm just gonna take out all of the blue painter's tape. So I'm gonna undo that, make sure that hopefully my lines are okay. I bet there will be some touch-ups, there always are. And then I'm gonna wait to the end of this video because this isn't finished yet. There's something else that I'm gonna share with you, which then those of you who are maybe a little bit opposed to the black color might come around to what I've just done. All right, here we go. Tape, unmasking, let's go. Ta-da! So this is it, the big reveal, and I'm super pleased. Now, when I was unmasking everything came off as I wanted it to, apart from 1 or 2 bits. So it's gonna be easy to clean, which is great, but there's a big but, or really I should say however. I have just found Runner, fantastic, from one of my favorite online shops, Etsy, which really supports small businesses all over the world. And I chose jute because it's very, very hard wearing, but it also sort of complements the jute rug that I already have here in the sitting room.
This is what I have been waiting for before Nestor and I start our renovation project, but it's to unveil this daybed that has come all the way from Paris. It's from the 1930s. And I was really scouring these online flea markets to find something exactly like this. I did a lot of measuring, made sure that it worked perfectly. So I'm going to unveil this, but also I'm going to dress this and the sofa on the other side. I'm going to take away those sort of gray-blue cushions, and I'm going to dress them with brand new cushions that I had made from remnant fabric. So I think of it as like upcycling. This room is actually going to look completely different. I'm excited to see this. Ta-da, everybody, this is the daybed. Oh my goodness, I absolutely love it. So before I put the cushions on, I just want to talk to you a little bit about the story of this daybed. So this daybed, as I said earlier, it dates from around the 1930s, and it did come from Paris as well. And I found it online at this online flea market called Silenzi.co.uk. It's absolutely fantastic. I mean, the detail around it is beautiful. It's obviously been handmade. I mean, it's a brilliant, brilliant piece of furniture. It has a horsehair, that's right, a horsehair mattress, and actually it's really, really comfortable. We are now going to, you and I, and Malcolm hopefully is watching this as well. He might have an opinion later on how I did it, but because this is a darker bed, I actually decided to keep the cushions a little bit dark. So this is the daybed. This is how I quite like it. By the way, this is incredibly comfortable. Can I just tell you, it's so comfortable. Like, I love it, love it, love it. Right, so here is the sofa bed, and you can see it's just one color, this sort of blue-gray. And I wanted to, again, bring out the blue-gray a little bit more, and the mauve and the burgundy that I'm working with. So Malcolm, genius, was able to, we were able to look through his bag of tricks, and Sophie made these incredible, beautiful cushions that I'm just gonna set up. That one in the back. No, maybe. Nestor, hold on, do it this. There, I'm much happier with that. So, that took me a moment, but ta-da, look at this. Oh my goodness, it gives, I think personally, it gives the room just more color and I think more elegance to the room. I mean, it's not overly elegant. I don't want it to have that, but I want it to still have that sort of comfortable feeling. But I think these fabrics that we chose give it a little bit more pop and give it a little bit more sophistication, especially considering this is an IKEA sofa bed. So I think it works really, really well. So that's that. And then I'm just going to move over to this side of the room to show you the chair and a cushion for the chair and the new swing arm lamp. And then I'd love your help, everybody.
because I've changed my mind about that cubby hole and what I want to do with it. So I need some suggestions. But how brilliant does that look? Right, so this side of the room, lovely chair. Again, we upcycled this cushion using fabrics found. Lovely, it has that blue-gray in it, a bit of sort of beigey brown. And this swing arm lamp. I brought this all the way with me from England. This is the comfortable chair. So you can see this will seat my entire family, this room, which is what I wanted. Now, behind me, I originally was going to build something in there, but it's such a lovely space and it has the original sort of timber beams here and the terracotta floor down below. So I'm gonna keep it open. I can't put sort of even a wood burning stove in here, so that's out of the question. We've already asked. But if you all have any ideas, do let me know what you think, how I should dress this, what I should put in there. Comment down below. I would actually love to hear your ideas on how I should dress this, because I mean, do I just put a piece of art there? I think it'd probably be too low, but something needs to go there. I'm just not sure what that is. So, sitting room, apart from how I'm going to dress that cubbyhole behind me, is now complete, and I love it. Welcome to the kitchen, everybody. I think this is the first time that I've actually showed the kitchen properly like this on my YouTube channel. And you can see it is an absolutely, well, in my standards, an absolutely enormous kitchen. And that's what's so fantastic, because of course, the kitchen in Italian families is really the heart of where everybody sort of meets within the house. It is the beating heart within the house. So, can you imagine what I can do with this space? Let's start and go from bottom up. And then let's look at the plan. So first and foremost, this is going, this I pavimenti, and I'm going to replace it with, as your cousin rightfully says, who is half Italian, cotto. I don't like these at all. So, and I want to go back to traditional, sort of, you know, the traditional Italian terracotta tile. So that's what's going to definitely be done here. And as far, moving up, and I'm giving you sort of a broad look here, and then we're going to look in detail at the designs. Moving up, some of you may think, oh, keep this exposed wall here, whoa, but I'm not. It's really done quite badly. There's bits of brick sort of hanging out. I don't even know if it's been pointed the right way. It's a bit messy. So I am going to cover this up. So this wall, I am going to keep some exposed stone. So hear me out, everybody. This wall will be covered up. This is a lovely original feature. That will stay. This is original. It has some bits in there, but this will stay. I am going to cover up the, seal up the brick here. Possibly, this one will stay. I don't know. What do you think, Luke?
Well, I'm not sure what I think about this Italian trend for leaving little sections like this. I mean, you see that throughout the house, but certainly where you've got it coming up against this rather ghastly brick. I know that's...
Yeah, that's going as well.
But yeah, I think these areas that have been exposed, and they've chosen some rather odd shapes, if we're completely honest.
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
I don't really see that they're adding much aesthetically,
no.
Unless you have the whole of the wall. It'd be much better to reveal the whole of the wall. Have you thought of doing that?
Yeah, this is going.
I know
this brick.
Is going, but you could reveal this whole wall behind. The whole thing. Just take out more, and so you've got a whole wall revealed. That's much more interesting.
There you go. Everybody, you heard it here first on camera. I actually like that idea. That's a great idea. So we might just reveal that whole wall right here. This is going. And then this will all be ripped out. These tiles will come down. We'll have to box in the boiler there. This will all be taken down. But before I get to the designs, we are going to keep that exposed wall right there. So I will keep that, probably keep that one.
No, I fill those in.
Really?
It's not very pretty. I keep that one.
You keep that one? Okay. Well, this was, okay, fine.
Looks like it's the shape of a kind of giant boot.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I agree.
It's an echo of Italy itself.
I don't think so. So I think, and that light needs to go, or at least boxed in. But this one I wasn't sure about, so I'm glad that you actually think that as well. And then what do you think of that one up above there, Luke? I was thinking of keeping that because I think you have one on the other side. You do. So you do have one on the other side. So I think we keep it.
Okay.
So anyway, that's it, everybody. Here is the big kitchen. We have made, a couple purchases. Number one, the table. Two, the light, all found at PG and Deborah's. Il piccolo scrigno. And this is, you can see these holes here, formaggiera. I think I said that right. Crikey. Did I?
I'm sure there'll be lots of Italians watching suggesting.
Anyway, it would hold cheese. So it's got...
It's a llama, isn't it? So it's
got netting there.
It would have been used to hold cheese and keep the flies out. And now it's being used for...
So it's just sort of bowls, mugs, glasses. Well, those are the kids. So that's their Aperol and Campari. The rule with the children they're all, apart from one, old enough to drink because, of course, the drinking age is 18, that when they come and stay here, they leave a bottle so that we build up a bar for them. Not so much for you and I.
That's a free way of getting some drink for you, isn't it?
So this wall, I'm undecided about as well if I'm going to cover it up or not. Fill it in. There you go. Plans, everybody. Plans, plans. Now, I'd like to start with looking at the kitchen elevations. And again, these were hand-drawn by, and then he made a copy for me, but hand-drawn by Malcolm. And really what's interesting is that you can see the kitchen's going to stay, the kitchen units and appliances will stay exactly where they are. That's the window where we're going to keep the exposed stone there. We'll put a shelf across here, and all of this will have new tiles. Now my plan is to find these tiles, hopefully by my next video. So find these reclaimed tiles, that's what I would like to do. And then here we're looking again for a reclaimed stone sink. The plan is that to find the stone sink first, because I think that will determine really the rest of the kitchen. And again, this is just an idea. This is not set in stone. We have cabinet units there, we've got the big hob there, and then over here at the far end, these are where I can put in, you know, the mop and the bucket and all of that. Then heading over to here, we have, this is really the layout, and I think this is what's really exciting to look at. So table, as you can see, I'm on the table right now. What I was just talking about over there on these designs are here, again, a reclaimed stone sink, dishwasher drawer, oven, and hob with an extract above. And we've got a lauder here, fridge, freezer. It goes all the way across. But what's fascinating about this kitchen is because it is so big, you're able to do a little bit more. So we can, by the big window here, so the window over there, we're gonna put a chair. There's that little indentation there, which we'll keep, but I don't know what will go in there, just some objet. And a side table and lamp, and then a two-seater sofa, another side table and lamp, and then that dresser there. Although I might get a bigger dresser there and move that one over to here, to this side. I'm just not sure. If I expose that wall, I might move that over there. I don't know. Lastly, I wanted to just show you a sheet that Malcolm tore out of, you know, an interior design magazine, if you like. And this is what I don't know if I necessarily envision this kitchen looking like this, but something like this, so that it keeps that rustic Italian feel, but it will be a new kitchen. And I quite like the openness of the cupboards here, the cabinets underneath the sink, underneath the hob. I don't know. I like that look. Plus it has a window very similar to my window over there. So if I can somehow keep that, I think, feeling, that rustic feeling within this kitchen, that's what I hope for as well. Anyway, those are the designs. It's really, really exciting. Again, like I said, my first decision to make is the reclaimed stone sink, which I am going to go find in my next video. That will be about finding the reclaimed stone sink and the tiles and choosing the pavimenti, the colto, the terracotta tiles. So those are my three sort of, I guess, I need to find those three purchases. Luke, what do you think so far?
I think that as long as I'm involved in helping select the tiles, the sink, the floor tiles,
No.
all will be well. We're not going to be included in that.
Well, I mean, I'll show you what
What you chose.
Yeah.
There's a theme here, isn't there?
well,
I get involved in the beginning, then you make the decision, and then you show me what the decision was at the end. And I
know.
just have to live with it.
yeah. Anyway, he's very good at living with it because you like it so far, don't you?
Almost all of it. There are one or two little things I would shift.
No, and I wouldn't, and we're not going to go there, everybody. Okay, so last but not least, I would love you all to participate in this if you're keen. I've put the drawings, these drawings, down below. You can just click on the link and you can pull them up to have a closer look at them. But if you have any ideas, do send them. There's an email address down below as well. You can send them to me because I'd love to see your ideas as well. So do check it out. All the details are down below so you can be involved in this project because really the kitchen, I saved the best for last. And gosh, I'm really, really excited to see it. It's going to take some months, so stick with me, everybody. But I think we're all going to be excited to be along for the journey. Now, having said that, I need to show you all what the staircase, how it was transformed from sort of that muddy color brown to beautiful staircase that we can now look at. So what you need to install this yourself, as I was told on YouTube, is a measuring tape. Here's my double stick tape and a pair of scissors because I need to cut at the end, and some masking tape as well. And then I'm going to use my spirit level down at the bottom to make sure that my line is straight when I cut the very end. But to get it centered and to make sure that you've got equal width on either side is you need to first measure the width of your step. And the width is, I'm going to go centimeters, everybody, is 84 centimeters. Then from that, you take the width of your runner, so 84, and that's 63. So subtract the two. 84 minus 63 is 19. Oh, 21. Thanks, Luke. Is 21. Then I need to divide 21 in half, 21 centimeters in half. 10 and a half. Okay, great. So then I take 10 and a half centimeters here. I'm just gonna mark it on my, here we go, 10 and a half. And this is how you're gonna get the center. Then just take normal masking tape, not your double-sided masking tape. And here we go. And where the 10 and a half is, right here, you gotta do it like really, so that's my 10 and a half, that's the marker I'm gonna use the whole time, is I'm going to tape it there. Now I do have my spirit level, just to make sure that my piece of tape is also level. So you go there, there, and there. Let's hope for the best, everybody. That is, yep, level. Actually, no, just a little bit that way. There we go. I think it's level now. Yeah, perfect. So you can see it's quite tedious. But what that means is that, let's hope it works. This end is going to go here. So on the end there, so I know that that goes on the end. And look at, if I match it up here to the other side, I'm just going to measure this. And that is exactly, everybody, 10 and a half centimeters on that side. So then I take this all the way down, 10.5 centimeters, 10.5 centimeters, all the way down, put the outside of the piece of tape there so that when we do start to double stick the tape, which we will do, so we'll put a big piece of double stick tape here and here, and then we'll put it on and we'll staple gun it all the way through. We're going to use aluminum staples, not iron staples, in order to avoid rust, but they'll be inconspicuous. You won't be able to see the staple guns or the staples, I should say. Okay, everybody, I got to get on with this before Matteo arrives, and you're going to see a whole transformation. And we are excited about this, aren't we? It's going to be good, Luke, isn't it? Great.
My kitchen is a mess. It's like a dumping ground, but I need to basically clear it all out. But before I do that, before I start the renovation, I need to clean all of these tiles. They're actually quite dirty. So I'm gonna go upstairs on the terrace. It's so warm and lovely. And I'm just gonna hand clean them one by one so that they're ready when the time comes to be put on the kitchen wall for the splashback or backsplash, depending on what you call it yourself. I actually can't believe that this is happening. When I bought my little Italian house 4 years ago, I remember thinking to myself, the kitchen is a big project. It's the biggest room in the house, and it needs some time, get everything else done, and then you start in the kitchen. And I cannot believe that that's here. So they're about to arrive any minute to tear out my kitchen. So this is it, everybody. Say goodbye to the kitchen as you see it right now, because I think by the end of the day, it's going to look completely different. I'm a bit sad also because one of my first memories here was having pizza in my kitchen. My first night here, I had no utensils, no pots and pans, I had nothing. I had an oven that worked. So I went and I bought some pizza dough. I made it, and pizza with some passata and some cheese. And then I didn't have a plate, so I put it on a brown paper bag, and I ate in my kitchen with a pizza on a brown paper bag. And it's one of my best memories. Kitchen is completely gone.
Here's the mess. It's going to look great. Trust the process. Cement everywhere, but all of these exposed stone bits that I didn't want are being covered up, and the tiles taken down, a bit more to go. But you can see now, I think a lot of you have mentioned before, you didn't realize how big the kitchen was. The kitchen is, well, it's an Italian kitchen, it needs to be big. This is where it all happens. So yeah, keep watching because this transformation is going to be massive and so excited to share with you all. You can probably hear the noise down below. That is the kitchen being demolished. And of course, I can't
not help, but I think I would get in the way of what's happening downstairs. So I've decided to come up here and just paint just this bit that hasn't been painted yet, and it's the stairwell that leads onto the terrace. And can I just say, it is such a beautiful day. So what I'm doing now is just brightening this up, giving it a good fresh color. The name of this color is actually called Firenze, so Florence, and it's the same color as the white walls that you see throughout the house. What I'm painting over, it was the sort of this, it's, yeah, like it's become just like a dirty white. So even though I've cleaned it afterwards, it was still dirty. So it needed a fresh coat, and it looks so much better. So I'm just finishing off the ceiling, and this light here is going to be removed, but I'm not an electrician yet. But I have somebody coming over to help me with that, and that's it. So luckily I get to be in the sun and work at the same time. Coming up the stairs, spin it around everybody, and ta-da. So it's definitely brighter, cleaner, and this is, I put my cushions up there. So cushions from the outside, which there was just a little bit of rain, but blue sky. So this will all dry out. One project is to finish what I call a salon hang. And I wasn't sure what to do with this niche here. I love the shelves. I can place photos on them. I can place objets, etc. So over the past year, I've been collecting just different pictures that I like, that I found in charity shops. I traveled in India. I hosted a yoga retreat there recently and picked up a couple pictures there. And they all are different sizes. They have different materials used around the frames. Some have gilt, some tortoiseshell, others just a black. I even have a mirror, a vintage mirror that I found. And so what I'm gonna do is use my trace paper, measure the height and the width of this niche here, and then place the pictures on that trace paper to recreate what I want to do up here. From there, I will measure meticulously the space in between each picture and cut then the trace paper from where I've traced it, the frame on, cut it and place it on here, stick it on here, and then drill in the hole and then put the frame on top. I hope that made sense, but that is what I'm going to do. I've been able to create this paper wall. 148 centimeters is the length, 116 centimeters is the width. And now I'm going to bring down all the different pictures and just rearrange them and see how they look next to one another. And I'll probably base it a little bit around the material of the frames, the colors within the pictures themselves. But I'm also going to be mindful as to how low I bring the lowest frame, if you like, down, because this is the shelf here. And I want to make sure that there's enough space between the shelf and the lowest frame, because I want to be able to place objet or, well, anything else on. I want to be able to place bits on that shelf. So I want to make sure that they don't interfere with the bottom of one of the frames. Now what I need to do is trace around each of the frames, measure top, bottom, side to side so that I get it exactly right. And then I'll pin those up on the wall and start to drill in the holes.
So I'm gonna start in this corner, and there used to be exposed stone here. And we, not that much, but we ended up covering up that exposed stone. It almost looked like a boot, bizarrely. This is where the emergency lighting is, and we're just gonna put a better case around it to make it sort of become flush with the wall. Many of you, again, have asked what exposed stone have I kept, and as a reminder, even though there's bits up there, that is one bit of exposed stone that I've kept, and also above the door frame as well. Right, so looks like they've been looking at my tiles. So this is the blue lovely pattern here that will be across. Here, I think we've got two up here. Fantastic. So, wow, it's gonna look great. Anyway, moving on. Holy cow. So the designs were perfect and absolutely meticulous. So I just want to say a huge thank you to Malcolm. It has made this so much easier while I've been away. This is where the new appliances, will be the marble sink that I found at Deborah and PG's. It's so beautiful. And all these, the tiles, if you remember, they were taken down individually by, well, everybody who was here working on this. But when we got to the boiler, we decided that now was the time to put in a new boiler. The one that was here before was actually quite vecchia, very old. And so this new boiler is working, isn't it, Luke?
I had a supremely warm shower this morning, so I can confirm that the boiler is working beautifully.
Yeah. So we're very pleased with that. This will be covered up. So if you look at the designs again, you'll be able to see that this will be covered. And then, of course, this is, for me, the best improvement. There was this kind of bizarre, just brick wall put up just to create, I think, some shelving here. That is gone, and it just opens up the space a little bit more. We've been able to then cover up nicely the new piping that was put in for the new loo. As I mentioned before, when I first came here, I didn't even know that I had a second bathroom. Lovely big window, and we'll be putting a new radiator here. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to arrange this, because I do have some of the furniture. You're going to see that some of the furniture has arrived. Right, in particular, a nice, lovely brass curtain pole that's going to go up there. And this comes from Mapperton.
That's come from Mapperton? Oh my goodness.
That has come from Mapperton.
So a little bit of Mapperton is
made
its way to Tuscany.
Well, it was just in the North Stable block. I'm about to start cleaning it. In the North Stable block, and I thought, well, I might as well use it here because we're not going to use it in the main house. So yeah, a little bit of Mapperton has come here. They've been able to really smooth out the inside of this niche, and I can put some lovely objet there. Don't know, something as well here. And then this was the big one, Luke. Do you remember this big exposed bit on this wall? And again, many of you were saying, oh, keep it. I think the pointing wasn't done very well. I found it quite messy and cold, and I want to have a warm kitchen.
Yeah, well, and also you can now hang things from there. You have kept one very vital piece of building construction, which is this brace up on the top of the wall, because we are living in a seismically active area of Italy, and that holds the building together in case there are any tremors.
Yes. And then beyond the sofa, which I'll be showing you soon, there was exposed stone over there, and we covered that up. So, gosh, now, before I start to show you colors and fabrics and textiles and bits of that's been brought from England to here, I want to look at the floor. I think that is so important. This floor, I am in love with. What do you think, Luke?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fantastic. It makes the whole difference, particularly compared to what there was before. And it looks like terracotta, but it isn't.
No,
is that right?
It's porcelain, but
porcelain.
It's looking like sort of the vecchio old old terracotta, if you like. But I decided to go for this. It was a lot less expensive than getting the sort of original koto. But also, if you spill something, it's much easier.
Yeah,
it's just much easier to clean these floors.
Yeah.
And yeah, so if you're wondering about paint, we have to, you can see over here that this was recently done and it's still a bit wet and it needs to dry. So there was some damp over there. This still needs to dry like it has dried over there. And once that's dry, then they will start to paint. And really the paint color is just the soft gray that's in the sitting room now that I'll bring into this room. But what we are doing, which I think is quite clever, is we're going to create a finto battiscopa. So a finta battiscopa, which is a fake skirting board, and we're going to move come up about 15 centimeters, and then the color that we're using is the color that's along the corridor on the first floor. So a little bit darker gray to contrast with the soft gray.
When you say fake, you just mean that it's going to be painted,
painted.
rather than using timber. So it's like a trompe-l'oeil.
Yeah,
It tricks your eye.
There you go.
And look, I can see some things that have come all the way from the UK. For example, these two sort of bamboo
I like
tables.
them. So we'll put this, and then we're going to put I have an idea around a light that we're going to be using. You know those lovely green glass sort of wine containers? I'm going to make into two lights and put on top of here.
This we won at our favourite local auction house in London called Lots Road.
Now you're wondering about this chair, everybody, I know. So I found this at another auction house in Dorset for £50.
£50.
£50. And it's a lovely chair, but I'm learning how to reupholster, and I'm going to be taking this off very, very carefully. So you can see where it's been glued here. Taking this off because there is timber underneath, there's wood underneath here.
Heaven knows what you're going to find under there. I hope it's rather wonderful.
No, it is. Look at this. I can already see.
Are you going to reupholster this yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at how beautiful. So you can take it off here. Look. I can take that off because that was clearly been mended. Yeah. And you can see, it's been properly, look at these lovely nails. But I can't save the fabric, everybody, but I am going to, so I'm going to show you some fabrics as well. Gosh, this is going to look great. Actually, I'm going to take this whole thing off. So stay tuned because you're going to watch me take this off. Yeah, so, right. Gosh.
There's a lot to do.
There's a lot to do.
Better crack on.
Better crack on.
From the floor to here.
Okay.
And from the floor to the end of the furniture.
Okay.
From here to the floor and from here to the floor.
Ok, io chiederò a Malcolm se stasera io posso mandare un massaggio.
Ok.
All right, everybody, as I said, I'm going to take the fabric off of this chair. Again, I found this chair at an auction house in England for £50, so I couldn't pass it up. I tried to find most of my upcycled treasures at flea markets around Italy. Many of you know my favorite is Il Piccolo Scrigno with Deborah and PG. In fact, they're going to be bringing a cupboard here that will go up against that wall there. So stay tuned because they're bringing it today, actually. So bringing it today. So I'm going to take this sort of pink rose, it's actually quite pretty, fabric off, but it's not salvageable. So I'm going to take this off, but I might try to reuse the piping for something else. I'm not sure, who knows, but I do try to keep what I can. But I have brought over lots of fabric samples, and I'd love you guys to help me figure out what is your favorite for this chair, but also the window behind you. I'll be putting curtains up and having those made, and they will go on this wonderful brass pole that I brought from Mapperton, as I said. It's got lovely patina. It needs a little bit of a clean, but the patina is great. So I'd love you guys to help me decide what you think is the best choice for the curtains and for this upholstered chair. And it's going to go there, but I just need to paint this wall. So today I taught it? No. No? Okay.
Dove andiamo con questa?
Ok.
Dove?
Dove? Dove? Probabilmente a qui, perché?
Ah, ok.
Sì.
Stai facendo qui.
Tu vedi che adesso io ho un grande progetto per la mia cucina. Sì, perché prima...
Era piccola. Era piccola.
Sì, prima c'erano un grande cucina qui, ma molto vecchio, sì. E ho deciso di mettere un nuovo cucina qui. Sì. Ok. Sì, scale. Ok, perfetto.
Mettiamo la parete.
Sì.
Dove? Qua, dal tavolo.
Yeah, perfetto. Vicino al tavolo. Ok. In caso. Ok. Bellissima.
È bella,
È bella, è bella. Grazie. Oh, perfetto. Perfetto.
Quella di legno buone, di castagna.
Sì, no, esattamente. Castagna originale.
Sì.
Incredibile. It's beautiful. Le scale.
Sì. Allora, questa qua
Sì.
la mettiamo davanti.
Sì, vicino a questo.
Ok, allora si apre, giro io, così infilo i cassetti.
Bellissima, incredibile.
No, è bella,
Sì, è bella, è perfetto per questo spazio.
È anche come
sì.
colore.
Sì, è vero. Sì, le chiavi. Ecco.
Allora, c'è il piano nuovo, questo è nuovo, almeno è un po' più forte. E dietro c'è tutta la carta,
Sì,
bella nuova.
incredibile.
Bravo,
perfetto. Oh, bellissima. Grazie. Oh. All right, you guys. I'm just gonna get coffee right now, and then I'm gonna talk you through this. But wow, it's beautiful what Deborah has done to this piece that I found when I was last there with Nikki Positano, and we found this together, and I think she's going to be so excited as well, so I'm definitely going to send her a picture as well to see what she thinks, and then I'll explain this in a second.
Heading in from outside, I thought it was gonna be a 30-minute job, everybody. It was like 3 hours. A few wounds in the process of taking out the nails in order to reupholster the chair. There's that and that, but it was well worth it, everybody. I'm about to show you the chair, it's over there. However, in the middle of removing those beautiful nails. PG arrived because this is the cupboard that I had Deborah restore, and it's just beautiful. She's done such a great job, and I love it, love it, love it. And if you saw my last video, I found this when I was with Nikki Positano, and we went to Il Piccolo Scrigno, just in Sarzana. And one of the things I wanted to keep was the marletto, which is the lace right here. And she's kept it there, but restored all of the shelves and put in new, lovely paper in the back. So I haven't been able, so you're gonna see this in all of its glory with plates, stacked plates. I can put napkins, linens in there. And where it's going is it is going to go up against that wall there. So you can see it's gonna go a perfect place right there. And I think it's gonna be fantastic. Now let's swing it around, because this is the chair, everybody. And what I discovered, which I think is just so extraordinary, hold onto your horses, no pun intended, because this is horsehair. This is how they used to do it, the quality, the craftsmanship. And yes, I'm going to keep this. I'm not going to use a synthetic filling. This is absolutely stunning, beautiful. And again, they used to use synthetic. This is just a lovely, lovely natural filler here. And I am beyond excited. So you can see underneath there, there's even more of that filler. And it's, I mean, it's properly done, everybody. Properly done. Good old horsehair underneath here. So this is the top that's gonna go here. And then you can see it's around the side as well. So I can take this one out. You can see it's just properly been, you know, it's beautiful craftsmanship here. Now, I did take out one bit on top here. Remember, it was reupholstered all the way across because I wanted to see what shape the wood was in. And of course, I could easily sand this down if I wanted to. And I still might do that. I'm not sure, everybody. I'd have to then remove that. But I have a feeling I'm gonna go over it. I think it's probably better to kind of put it back the way it was, but with different fabric. Isn't it just a stunner? So if you, again, watched some of my previous videos on the kitchen, you'd have seen Malcolm's designs. And we have this vision where we have a little table and the chair that I'm going to reupholster that you guys are gonna help me pick out the fabric for. And I found this winner, again, at a flea market. How brilliant is this proper, it's got a little bit of bamboo and it's a lovely proper wicker chair, as I would say. And it's got a little bit of green. Of course, I'm gonna have verde for the kitchen cupboards. And I just thought, look at it, the quality of it. By the way, FYI, I wanna let you know that I found this, and it was dated to the 1890s. That's right, 1890s. So this is 130-ish years old. And look at, again, it's craftsmanship, the quality is so high. And this table, again, I found as well at a flea market in London, actually, just outside London. And then I brought this here, but I think that this is just exquisite and lovely. And on top there is glass, or I might have marble made, but you can imagine sitting here, having your morning cup of coffee, opening up the windows, having that view without the lorry right there. That's the neighbor next door. And then some curtains on top. So I'm, again, gonna ask you guys, after I go have an aperitivo, to help me figure out what fabric I should use. I've got lots of samples, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. And then lastly, look at it, it's so exciting. So if you can kind of envision it, right? How it's going to look like. Lastly, I found this at PG and Deborah's as well, and it's, you know, an old sort of cheese cupboard. It's where you would, and I have another one behind me that's going to go up against this wall. So, but I just liked this so much that I thought I had to get that. I don't know where it's going to go. It does look good right there, so now I've got a problem. Anyway, they're starting to do some more building work there, so I'm gonna say over and out, everybody. See you tomorrow morning.
Okay, everybody, today is the day. Well, somewhat. There's so much work to be done here. I arrived last night and it's a filthy mess. Like the sitting room is just, there's dust everywhere from the building works that was being done in the kitchen. Luckily, I covered the furniture here. I had moved all of the sort of lighter bits, you know, pictures on the wall, the side tables, I was able to move that up to the guest bedroom. And in fact, lots of the bits from the kitchen, so just plates and glasses and pots and pans and cutlery. Oh, the guest bedroom is just packed. So luckily it's just me here because no one could sleep in that guest bedroom. That's for sure. So I need to move all that stuff down into here, but first I have to literally get on my hands and knees and clean. The floor is disgusting. Everything is just, ugh. And I've got my bag of cleaning supplies there, but I'm really pleased with the kitchen. When I show you in 2 seconds, you might think, well, you should be pleased, but I am pleased because it's been painted. I've got the finto battiscopa. Well, in fact, let's go in there. As I'm looking at it, you're probably like, I want to see it. Kitchen, kitchen, kitchen. Now this brings a smile to my face because the floor has been laid and I absolutely love these terracotta porcelain tiles. They'll be much easier to clean than sort of original Colto, which by the way are absolutely beautiful, but my budget didn't stretch that far, and plus I just thought with 4 children and all of their friends coming here, I'm sure there's gonna be spillage. So, so I thought probably better to put these down rather than original Colto. The painting has been finished. Fantastic job. The color is just this really soft, light gray, same color that's in the sitting room. But what I've done there is I've done, not here because this is where the kitchen is going to be installed, but all around I did finto battiscopa, so a fake skirting. And I used this darker color gray, which is the same color that's in the corridor upstairs. You know how I like to have that sort of line of paint across, so that's the corridor color. So I'm bringing in sort of the light gray and the darker gray, and I think it's a good contrast. Hi! That was my neighbor who just came to say hi. And this is the other reason I love this kitchen and the location of my house, because I have this enormous window and we all sort of say hi to each other as you walk by somebody's house. Lots of windows are open. I'm in this piazza called Piazza San Rocco, and all the neighbors here are just so wonderful. And many times we just have our windows open and we speak to each other from inside the house. And it's so much fun. So I have the most amazing neighbors. I'm so lucky. Anyway, this is the integrated refrigerator. So the door has been made that will be put on top of it, sort of that lovely sage green color, the same color as all of the doors and the cupboards. And I have my oven right there as well. And then it's the marble. So the marble is just, it's so perfect. I don't want everything to look sort of squeaky clean, brand new, as you can see from the tiles. I'm very pleased with these tiles. Remember, I found these at Recuperando. I love them. And I love, it's just sort of like an oyster shell color. All of these are just different sort of shades of a very, light gold, or a little bit of rose, and a little bit of even like a light ochre. and then you've got the blue here, and I think it's just going to contrast really well with the green cupboards once they arrive and the installation starts to happen. Okay, Anya's here to install rubinetti. The taps. Grazie a lei. Ok, tu pensi che va bene questa distanza?
Sì.
Distanza, sì?
Distanza.
Sì. E la giusta taglia? Sì?
Adesso mettiamo questi e questi fanno la giusta taglia.
Ok. Come si dice in italiano questo?
Questo si chiama loctite o...
Oh, lactite, sì. Noi abbiamo in Inghilterra. No, io penso che forse è un grande problema, ma non è vero.
No, assolutamente.
Ok. Perfetto. Perfetto. Oh my God. E poi dopo questo colore sarà più vecchio.
Più vecchio, sì, piano
Sì.
piano.
Piano piano.
Piano piano, poi invecchio.
Io volevo qualcosa come questo
Invecchiato.
Sì, esattamente.
Non l'hai trovato.
Sì. Oh my goodness, that is brilliant. We're gonna get water, everybody. Perfetto. Io sono felice perché oggi, stasera, quando
l'hai visto?
sì, quando io sono arrivata, ho pensato, oh, un grande problema perché è un piccolo taglia. He's done it, everybody, which is just brilliant. Perfetto. Okay, fantastico. We're gonna have running water, everybody, in the kitchen. This is beyond exciting for me. I'm so excited. I've never been so excited in my life. Ti piace questi marmi? Bellissima, sì? Tu vedi? No, Matteo Matteo ha trovato qualcosa perfetto per me. Sì, e anche la stessa cosa la lavandina. Yeah, lavello, sì. Il lavello. It's hard to get the feminine and the masculine right the whole time. Anyway, everybody, this is very exciting that this is happening. Little by little, piano piano, the kitchen is coming through, and Anya's come here today to help do this. We're gonna move some furniture back into the kitchen and set up the sofa so that all that is left will be the installation of the kitchen cupboards and the drawers and the integrated dishwasher and the integrated refrigerator. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Literally, I am so happy. And again, this will age, she says with her other camera. We'll have a patina to it, which is exactly what I wanted. Oh my gosh, beyond excited. We have water, everybody, in the kitchen. This is a wonderful, beautiful moment. Calda. I'm so excited, everybody. I have running water and the lovely tiles are up. Le mattonella, so excited about that. This will store things. This is, again, I think if you watched one of my videos in the past,
I found this at Deborah and PG's. It's a formaggio, and it used to sort of, you can see the holes here. It would hold cheese and keep it fresh. So still lots to do. The sofa is set up. Wow, that was a lot. And of course, PG and Deborah painted beautifully this cassettiera, which is where I'm going to put plates and glasses and napkins will go in there. And I'm excited about that. There's the lace on there that I need to wash. It hasn't been washed, so hopefully that will turn out okay. And now I'm just finishing up sweeping up. Really, really dirty. Oh yes, and I was able, look at this. This looks so much better. Cleaned that. Although I might do a little bit more, but looking good. So once I finish sweeping up, then I'm going to mop the floor. And then I'm just going to dress this a little bit more. Over there, I've got the side tables upstairs, so I can start bringing things down from the guest bedroom into here. I was originally going to start with the sitting room and clearing that out, but then Ennio arrived and it made much more sense to do this first, to do the kitchen first, and sort of clear it out, get the sofa set up, clean the lovely lights up here, and bring in the formaggiera and the cassettiera and install i rubinetti, so the taps there. Oh my gosh, it's getting there, everybody. Oh, the other thing I want to show you, of course, Ennio's coming back. We're going to install this batone. I think that's what he told me it's called, for la tenda, for the curtains, or la tende, for the curtains. And this is from Mapperton. I found this in the North Stable block at Mapperton, and these are scattered all around the house, but we seem to have some extra. So I'm going to put that up. My curtains are being made right now, so I don't have them with me. But I did bring the hardware from England that has been handmade, and it's ottone, so it's brass, pure 100% brass. So I'm loving these. I brought these all the way from England, and the bigger ones will be for sort of the bigger cabinets, and in particular, the ones over here where I'm opening them up, and that's where the broom and the mop will go, Hoover. And the smaller ones will be for the drawers. They're fantastic, so really excited about that. I've got the 2 end tables upstairs. It's looking good. So to cheer me up, Nestor and Emma are here, my number 1 and my number 4, considering the kitchen is not going to be completed while I'm still here. But hold on, everybody, I have been promised, given word, all of that it will be assembled in the next week, and then I'm going to fly back and film a whole kitchen tour for you. In the meantime, though, to cheer me up, we have found, well, I kind of took from Nestor, didn't I? Some prints. That's what was in my suitcase. Yeah. So I've done all my measuring here, all my maths. I have to do one last bit, but these are lovely. These were given to Nestor by my mother-in-law. Nestor's a big sailor, and on the back you can see that they're 1840. So, and who they were drawn by, and then who they're engraved by, they're published by, and 1840. And I just thought this is a lovely place to hang these, considering we've got the maps of the world. Lots of these, a couple of these maps actually have the sea in them. And Nestor stays in this room, don't you, Nestor?
I do.
So I've measured them up. Nestor is fantastic at, probably better than me at drilling. I've got to do one last measure, and that's 26, 32 up from everything with my level. So, and then Nestor's gonna go drill, and let's just hope I got these right, because I'm quite meticulous. Nestor, are you meticulous?
No, if it looks level, it probably is.
Yeah, no, so so I need 32 centimeters. And let's just hope that that works from this middle line. 32, 26, 10, yeah, okay. Okay, we've done it. Well, Nestor's really done it. I'm hanging the last one. I might adjust this one a little bit. It's like a ½ centimeter off, but I'm super pleased. We've got some broken glass. That was me bringing them over, but I'll get that repaired. But you can see how fantastic these look. What do you think, Nestor?
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I mean, they're really cool.
Kind of want them back.
This is your room, so every time you come here, you can look at these. I just thought it was nice to, it just worked really well with the room, considering we've got sort of maps of Italy all around it, and quite old ones. All right, everybody, it's bad news. I'm heading to meet Matteo right now. I'm absolutely devastated. This is his big workshop where my kitchen is being built. We've run into some problems, and he's just sent me a text. Okay, this is it, everybody, but not painted. Fantastico, Matteo. This is brilliant. So Matteo and I have this thing that he speaks English to me and I speak Italian to him. Perfetto. Okay. So think of that as my wall right there. See? Perfetto. So the only thing that hasn't arrived is the painting. Look at this enormous workshop. Think of this is the edge of the wall. This is the lavastoviglie, so the dishwasher. This will be the il lavandino or lavello. Lavello or lavandino? Lavello. Lavello. E poi? Stufa, okay, so the oven.
This one must become like this.
Sì, okay, yeah, we'll have, okay. Yeah. La stessa cosa per due, sì? Okay.
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. Okay, so what's this then? Lavastoviglie? No.
Pattumiera. Per la spazzatura.
Spazzatura?
For the dirty.
The bin. The bin.
Sì, lo sporco.
Sporco. Okay. Okay, this is the bins. These are the bins, everybody. Sorry. I said the rubbish. This will be cleaning supplies and there'll be a curtain there. This is lavastoviglie. Look at these cabinets, drawers coming out, and look at, this is mostly storage, and in the kitchen, next to this, in front of this, is where the boiler is, but they'll be covering that as well, so they'll be covering where the boiler is, and then this is where I can put brooms and hoovers and mops. Oh, look at, see? Great. So this is where the rubbish, yeah, you can pull it out. Yeah, perfect. Cartone or vetrine,
yeah,
sì, e plastico?
Sì.
Sì, okay, perfetto. That's where it's going. Amazing. Well, that is a happy ending. It's not exactly the result I wanted when I came out here because I was told it was going to be installed while I was here. But it's looking great. I'm so excited, and he's going to send me photos. So, andiamo. I've got to head back to London because I start filming at many historic houses across the UK starting on Sunday. So I can't stay longer because I need to get back and do my job, which I do love. That's it. So stay tuned, everybody. I'll be doing a full tour of the kitchen when I return in a couple weeks' time, and I can't wait to share with you all. So thank you all for your patience, for just being really supportive and understanding. We are actually nearly there.
So while I was away filming at a few castles back home, Matteo the joiner sent me some wonderful videos. Here is a close-up of the gorgeous sage green color, and how brilliant are these brass handles, all made by hand. Meanwhile, inside the enormous workshop, the kitchen assembly finally commenced. And wow, was it so much fun for me to watch while back home. Once assembled, the entire kitchen was transported to my little Italian house for the final installation. And how brilliant does the Antico marble sink look, as well as the honed marble countertops. I am actually in love. So drum roll please, everybody. I am thrilled to share with you the completed bespoke kitchen with hand-cut marble tops, brass taps and hardware, and of course the antique splashback tiles. So much research, thought, and love went into every single detail, and I hope you adore it as much as I do. I'll be back very soon to give you a complete full tour, but until then, thank you all so much for your incredibly kind words, support, and overall loveliness.
This is it, everybody. Ooh, I'm so nervous. No! Oh, no! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I think it looks magnifico.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's perfect! Everything is perfect. This is crazy. This is crazy amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's better than I could have ever imagined. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a full, complete tour. I wanna hang the curtains that I brought. They are magnifico. And I want to also put the cafe curtains on that kitchen window as well. And then you can see the space here. So the space here, I have a lovely curtain that's going to drop there that just brings in a little bit color. And I've got some lovely vases and different objects that I want to place here. This is a gorgeous piece of castagna chestnut wood that Matteo put up. I was gonna paint it, but now that I see it, I don't know. I was gonna paint it maybe the same color as the wall, but maybe I keep it this natural color. Now that I actually see it, I had seen a video before that he sent me, but now that I actually see it in person, I might keep it. Oh, and one more thing. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. One more thing, everybody, before I give you a full complete tour. So many of you have asked where the refrigerator is, and it's an integrated refrigerator. So, ta-da! And it looks like there's some boys have already unpacked some food from, we've just been in France as well, and then lots of good storage. But hold on, everybody. I want to hang the curtains, and then I'm going to give you the most wonderful tour of my kitchen. And I'm also going to cook in the kitchen as well. So stay tuned, keep watching. You're going to get full tour and the pretend Italian cooking show. I'm going to take a leaf out of Jennifer Gardner's Instagram, which I love when she does the pretend cooking show. Mine's going to be the pretend Italian cooking show, and I'm going to cook with you for the first time in my brand new, amazing kitchen. I love it. My curtains, everybody. Grazie a lei. Oh my gosh, these curtains are going to be hung very soon. So exciting. Oh. These, what I call cafe curtains, were made from a wonderful antique tablecloth. Look at how beautiful the design is, and lovely linen. So I just thought hanging these would give a little bit of privacy. Of
course, I can move them from one side to the next, but a lovely woman in Bedminster, which is very near, which is basically our nearest village to Mapperton. She made these. I did all the measurements the last time I was here. So they're here, which I'm excited to hang these and have all the tools that we need, or I should say the fasteners and the wire. So I'm gonna hang the cafe curtains first, and then after that, I'm gonna look to hang the proper curtains, which I can't wait to show you as well. But let's start cafe, and I have a special guest who's going to help me today. Drum roll, please, everybody. Nestor is here, thank goodness. Okay, now, you can see how these are going to work, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, but we have to get it level and quite taut, and then
You've got like a level.
I've got a level thing. Hold on, let me just grab. Okay, spirit level here. And yeah. Okay.
Well, we need the like.
So let's get the.
Let's do this first. I mean, let me just do.
Okay, so.
Do we have to put it on?
We're gonna have to cut it as well, because we've got this wire. Yeah, I've already put one in here, and you see how it hooks? So it hooks like this, and then that goes into the wood.
Oh, I see.
Do you see? We've realized we needed a drill. So we're gonna do a starter hole and then screw in the little eyes. Right, thank you. We've done it. Sì, sì. Noi abbiamo finito. Yeah, we have finished con le tende, with the curtains.
See.
Now we have to put them up. I think they're beautiful, beautiful, and what a way to recycle a lovely antique tablecloth. Let's just fingers crossed that they are all kind of level. Is that right? Is that what we're?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't do the most measuring.
Well, we want them to sort of hang a bit. Is that, yeah? Very pleased. So happy. I just think it gives a little bit of sort of street level privacy. And then of course I can always open these up. So we can open them up through like the middle and gather them here and take them to one side or whatever we want to do so we can get more light in. But for now they're going to stay like this just so you guys can get a good view. And next up are the big curtains on either side. These are perfect. What I'm equally excited about are these absolutely wonderful and beautifully made curtains. Oh, so if you remember in one of my videos on the kitchen when I was deciding fabrics, actually this was a completely different fabric that I even had on the video. I came back to England and consulted with Malcolm. It's similar to the ones that I had laid out here, but we found this one instead, and I really like it because in particular, it's not exactly the same color as the green on the kitchen, that the kitchen cabinets are. It's a little bit more of an aqua green, and I like that. I don't want it all to be matchy-matchy, same. But beautiful curtains, and we are ready to hang them on the brass curtain pole that I found in the North Stable Block at Mapperton. So I have to use my helper again, Nestor. Oh my goodness. I am so pleased. What do you think, Nestor?
I think they look pretty good.
They look really good. And they're
proper.
I mean, these are proper curtains. There we go. I wanted to see what they looked like when they're shut. Might have to, that one has become unattached, but that's okay, we'll fix that. But I think they're absolutely lovely and really a great feature to have in the kitchen. And now, let's just let some air in because I think we're very hot from what we've just done. Yeah, these can go over there. Excellent. Okay, next up, everybody. Last but not least, Nestor, is the curtain that goes underneath the sink there. And this will be gathered, but we need to install a pole. I love this piece of fabric. I think it's beautiful, and it brings in, again, the green, this lovely sage green on the cabinets, and then the blue, the tiles here. Now, you might think it's way too long. It's not. It's going to go there, and it's going to be gathered, so I need to thread it through, and then Nestor's going to screw those in. So I'm just going to thread this through so that you can see exactly how it's going to look. I think this is the sweetest curtain I've ever seen. It's perfect. The trip to the Brico Fair was a huge success. This is exactly what I was looking for. So this is the Florentine lining paper, and I have the exact same paper in the dresser over there that Deborah and PG repainted that I found at Il Piccolo Scrigno, one of my favorite flea markets or antique markets, whatever you want to call it. She put the paper there, but this is a little bit different material in that it's going to be easy to clean. So, and Nestor found the liner behind the camera. He's making sure that he gets kudos. So they don't exactly fit 100%, Nestor. Do you think I can fold them up, or do you think I need to cut them? I need to cut them. So I'll score them and then cut. I mean, technically, they should be going that way, but that's okay. We're gonna put them this way, and that will be fine. So I'm super pleased. So I'm gonna do all of the drawers. That's the refrigerator. I'm gonna do all the drawers. That's pretty much what I want to do, is drawers. As far as this goes, and I'm gonna do a whole tour, we've taken out some of the shelves here, which are lovely shelves and beautifully made by Matteo and Stefano, but we've just stacked them for the time being because I think this is where I'm gonna put my broom, my Hoover, and all of the long appliances. We're moving this into a different location. And that is going to go here. Kitchen, I know, looks a mess right now, but we had to empty the cupboards. And we think
the formaggio is gonna look better here. Yeah, it is. It is. I can already tell. It's gonna look better. Better, better, better. Ta-da, everybody! Woohoo! Welcome to my completed kitchen, which has been a dream come true. It's been over a year in the making, and I am stunned, to say the least, as to how happy I am. I think overjoyed. It's an absolutely brilliant kitchen, and I couldn't have envisioned it would be this perfect. So before I give you guys the tour, I just want to say some shout outs, huge thank yous to those who have been instrumental in making this kitchen, for me at least, the perfect kitchen. So first and foremost to Marco, my geometra, who is making sure that, well, the whole project was being overseen properly. Then Ennio, who had a great team, plumbing, tiling, the I pavimenti, so the cotto floor that you see here, fantastic. And then there's, of course, Malcolm, who designed his brilliant designs. He does everything by hand and designed everything you see here. The kitchen, the layout, still stuff I want to hang. We'll talk about that later. And let's see. Oh yes, I'm just kidding. Matteo. So Matteo is the joiner who really built all of these beautiful kitchen cupboards and drawers, and organized the marble, made sure that the marble was the honed marble that I really liked, and also making sure that you can see this sort of slightly rounded edge here was in line with the round edge that you see on the stove/oven. Gosh, where do I begin? It's so exciting. So I just thought I wanted to give you guys a tour, and also stay to the end of this video because I'm going to be cooking my first meal in here, and I'll tell you what that's going to be. But we're going to kind of start over here, just so you can see what is, I guess, in a lot of these cabinets and drawers. First and foremost, this is a lovely castagna shelf, and originally I thought I was going to paint it, but I've decided not to. It's beautiful. Again, this was Matteo's workmanship. It's absolutely stunning, stunning. And I've just put some different bits that I've found in flea markets, touch on a couple more objects, but let's open up here. This is genius. So Matteo, Malcolm, and I decided that this is where all the rubbish would be. So we've got, this will be for everything else. This is glass, and this will be for paper. And yes, of course, there is one for plastic, but I can swap them out. So that's that. Lovely honed marble. Remember this find. If you're new to my channel, there's some great videos about a lot of the antique finds that I've been able to discover at flea markets. This is one of them. So this is a fantastic Carrara Antico, like the real beautiful, I mean, it's all beautiful marble, but this is probably around 100 years old, we reckon. And it's got the patina here, so you can see some stain here. That's okay, you can see some coffee grinds as well as I was getting ready. But this is the patina. I don't mind. It's because it shows that it's been a well-used sink, that is for sure. This is a Malcolm genius idea here, a lovely curtain. I wanted to get a little bit of pop of color within the kitchen cabinetry, and this has just, again, thrilled me to bits. The tiles I found at Recuperando, I've done a video on that as well, and again, bringing in some of the blue, and I love this pattern here, and these tiles here, they're just all very much an oyster color. So, you know, when you open up an oyster, you kind of see all these different
hues here, and I love it. Let's see what else I want to work here. Dishwasher here. We haven't filled all the cabinets yet, but what I have done is I was able to, as you probably saw earlier in this video, put the Florentina lining paper in here just to protect it. These are lovely, proper silver-plated forks and spoons. In fact, I have to find some knives. I found these at a fantastic, again, brocante in France, and some of them even have not our initials here, but they've been monogrammed. They're absolutely beautiful. And they're on the back. I quite like things simple, so you can see these are all simple, the forks, the spoons, as in the bases of them, but nothing too embellished. That's kind of not me. We've got lovely cabinets in here and extractor fan in here for the oven. Remember, I replaced this. It was originally black. It didn't look that great, so I decided to keep with the color scheme that I already have here. And that's where my brand new boiler is. So brand new boiler has been luckily hidden away. More drawers here. I've, again, lined all these drawers. Once I get something in here, almost like a container, I'll be able to properly organize these. But for now, until I purchase that, that is how that one's going to be. What else have we put in here? Oh, not too much. Just some pots and pans in this one, but well done with the lining, me. And it was much harder than it looked. Many of you have asked, where on earth is the refrigerator and the freezer? Well, this is an integrated fridge and freezer. We've just arrived. We've stocked it up with some water, some beer, some milk, and all that good stuff. Up above, more storage space, which is fantastic, in particular, toolbox. Oh, down below, freezer right here. So the freezer's here. So it's all very well hidden. Eventually, I'm going to put a hook here, which will hang my lovely apron, which you'll see I will be wearing very soon when I cook the meal for my family. But we've got long storage here, and that's fantastic because I can keep the Hoover in there, a ladder, a broom, etc., etc. We decided to swap out this dresser with the formagghiera. Originally, we put the formagghiera here, and then I just thought it was a bit too brown in this corner with the wood from the window frames, as well as this lovely, fantastic wicker chair. So I thought contrast it out, and I prefer this. Very happy with this. Again, plates and glasses, etc. will go in here. And once I get my hand-painted plates back from Castelli, they will go in here. I love these cafe curtains. Again, a Malcolm idea, and I found this beautiful linen antique tablecloth and decided to cut it into 4 and create these cafe curtains because it gives me a little bit of privacy here. I can see beyond the eye line, and I can, again, move them when I want to move them to open them up, which is great, either in the middle or off to one side. The window's open. It's absolutely, I mean, it's fantastic. It's literally perfect. So, and I can put it to one side. It just gives me a little bit of privacy. Here's this fantastic table that I found at an antiques online shop, actually through Etsy, everybody. Again, in England, they delivered it to Mapperton. It's lovely. I'm going to have a piece of antique marble put on here, but I need to find the antique marble first and foremost, but I think it's a lovely place with the windows open to sit and have your coffee. The other thing I want to mention are the curtains. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant curtains. I adore this color. I think it's really a combination of the verde and the azzurra, the green and the blue combined together to give you that little bit of aqua, sort of soft teal color. It's brilliant. Here, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this space, so I've just stuck a ceramic cachepot here. And this, funny enough, has been with me ever since I moved into and bought my little Italian house almost 4 years ago. Somehow it has survived the clear out. So I think it's going to forever stay here. My horsehair Edwardian chair coming soon. I'll be back here in a few weeks, and I will start to restore this chair myself. I already have some great ideas around the fabric that I want to use, but I'm going to keep the horsehair stuffing and padding for sure, because that's, you know, shows you how solid and how well made this chair was. 2 side tables. Found these at an antiques fair in England. I will put some type of lights on either side. We inserted sockets, so we had sockets put in there. We will probably make 2 lights out of those green demijohns. That's our plan for that. We've got 2 sockets on the other side. Pull-out sofa. Many of you asked why a pull-out sofa. I have a lot of children, they have a lot of friends, they all want to come and stay, and I think it's nice for everybody to have a bed. And I have to say, you know, I think several people within the family weren't quite sure about putting a sofa in the kitchen. Now that we have the sofa in the kitchen, everybody is very happy. While I cook, they're there hanging out. And then, of course, we've got the fromagiera. We actually do use it to store our cheese. Now, still a lot more I can put in here, but ta-da, there we go. There is some of the cheese that we recently purchased, and it's in the fromagiera. I love the brass hardware here. So the hardware on all of the drawers and the cabinets and even the long cupboard over there. Again, I found these on Etsy. They're handmade in England. And then just a couple more points here. That clock, I need to put a battery in the back of it. That is not the right time. But again, I found that through silenzi.co.uk, which is one of my favorite online antique shops. And it's lots of different sellers there actually. So it's almost like an antique mall. Lots of different sellers there. Details down below in the description. So my question, have I got through everything? Oh yeah, a couple of my tea towels hanging here. So happy about that. So my question to all of you is really about these chairs. Originally, I thought I would paint them, and over the past couple of days, I thought, oh, maybe I'll paint them almost like a terracotta color. Different shades of terracotta is what I was thinking, to kind of bring out a little bit of what you see in the koto. But I've had a rethink. What I'm thinking is possibly to create 6 cushion pads there and have them all different fabrics. Anyway, let me know what you think down in the description down below. Should I paint these chairs, which I would do myself? What color? I was thinking a hue of terracotta and pulling from what you see down below. Or do I have cushion pads made? Have I forgot anything else? Couple more things. Hold on. Luke and I found this. You can put a quiche under here. You can put cheese, as we have done. This has been handmade. And again, we found this at a ceramics pop-up in Provence. And this is a lovely fromaggia castagna. So it's beautiful cheese with chestnuts all around, because this area in the Lunigiana in northern Tuscany is known, really, they're chestnuts as far as the foodies go. So lots of pasta is made from chestnuts. You've got chestnut flour. Obviously, I've got chestnut cheese here. I've even had chestnut gelato before. But this is, again, wonderful memory of being in Provence. Luke and I found the aceto and olio, hand-painted. You can see it on the bottom here. Dipinto a mano. I found these in Castelli as well. So just a real mix of, well, a real mix of Italy, France, England, and lastly, the picture. So this is my friend Alice Watt, details down below, and she took the colors that came off of my terrace. Many of you know that on my Instagram, Julie in Italy, I post lots of pictures from my terrace. I just think it's beautiful, and the colors out there are so vibrant. She took a photo and created this, and I think it's really just perfect. So I am so pleased, and I hope you are as well. I still want to decorate the walls with some ceramic plates and some more artwork, but I'll find those when I find those, and I'll definitely be out on the lookout in those vintage antique shops, halls, etc., flea markets. But stay tuned, everybody, because I am just about to cook in my kitchen for the first time, and I'm going to use Brutto, which is a simple Florentine cookbook that my sister-in-law gave me for Christmas last year. And as Stanley Tucci says on the back, Brutto is actually bellissimo, a perfect cookbook for lovers of true Tuscan food. Simply brilliant. So stay tuned, keep watching to the end of the video. I'm gonna be cooking for the first time in my kitchen, my new kitchen, a recipe from here. So get hungry, you can follow along with the recipe. I'm calling it the Pretend Italian Cooking Show, thanks to Jennifer Gardner, who I love watching on Instagram and her pretend cooking shows. I'm just gonna do a pretend Italian cooking show. Anyway, thank you all, keep watching. Recipe coming, pretend Italian cooking show, but wow, comment down below and let me know what you think about my new cucina. So I think first and foremost, let me tell you just a little bit of the backstory. In February 2020, before we even knew about a pandemic, really, I traveled over to Italy because I have always wanted to buy a house in Italy. It was kind of like one of those dreams that I had even when I was much younger. And I wanted to make the dream a reality. So I decided to look in northern Tuscany. So when the estate agent showed me this house in February 2020, after I had looked at probably about a dozen, I knew that this was the one. I wanted something that was livable, so it wasn't a complete wreck, so that I would be able to live here while the restorations were going on, or at least as much as possible. 2-bedroom, 1 bath, well, at least what I thought was 1 bath, kitchen, a sitting room, and that lovely terrace up above. I mean, I think that's probably what sold it for me, was the terrace and the bells. However, I get back to England and lo and behold, not only did sort of the pandemic take over, but Italy, was really, really massively affected first. It was the, big country on the mainland that was affected with COVID first. So I put in my offer was accepted, and then boom, everything, the entire world started to close down slowly but surely. But of course, Italy was first. But lo and behold, November 29th, 2020. I still haven't seen my little Italian house since that first viewing in February. I got the keys virtually through the screen because it was all done. The deed was done, the house was mine. But when I was finally able to travel here with all the COVID paperwork that you needed back in those days to travel and my mask fully on, I arrived. I could not wait to see the house. But what was absolutely astonishing was what I discovered when I arrived. So as I walked up the stairs, I peered into this door that had been closed shut when I was there for my viewing in February. It was closed shut, and I think that they said it was just like an owner's closet. But the door was open, of course it was unlocked, it's my house now. And I see that it was clearly a shower room, that there was plumbing there, and that made me smile from ear to ear because I realized, oh my goodness, I can have 2 loos. The big bathroom had this sort of slightly horrible shower. I don't even know how to describe it. Hardly any water came out. There wasn't a screen, you just sort of stepped onto a platform. That was my first big project, but at the same time I knew I wanted to do something with that second loo room, if you like, or now it's a utility room. And we thought together, Malcolm and I, that the best thing to do was within the big bathroom, was to not only have a bath, but also to knock through a wall and create the shower that actually was there in the next door room. So we broke through the wall, got rid of all the tile on the walls, and we decided we'll put two loos, well, a loo in the utility room, make that sort of laundry, utility, storage, and then have a huge bathroom with a bath. And I found the bathtub. It's reclaimed sort of on the side of a road of a antique shop. I love it. And then just choosing bits of upcycled bits and objects that I found. So the mirror in the bathroom, the wall sconces on either side, found at one of my favorite flea markets here in Italy, Il Piccolo Scrigno. So once that project was finished, I then moved on to the 2 bedrooms. And it was looking at getting rid of the flooring throughout the entire first floor. Rather than getting in timber floors, which of course is what I wanted, to have real timber floors, it gets humid here, and so the advice was to not do timber floors, and instead do finto, so fake timber floors. The fake timber floors that I have in are just beautifully handcrafted, and I love them, and they look just like wood. So we decided to do a line of paint throughout the entire first floor. So you can see in the bathroom, it's kind of an ochre color. Then in the guest bedroom, we decided to do a moss green. And then in the primary bedroom, it's kind of a mix between a rose and lilac mixed together. Then I was able to start to source for the furniture for both of the bedrooms. And that, can I tell you, was just so much fun. So finding the 4-poster bed on silenzi.co.uk, which is a great online flea market. I found it in France. They shipped it here. Nestor and I put it together. The desk in the primary bedroom and the side table, the bedside table, those I found both at Il Piccolo Scrigno. Then we've got on either side of on the desk and the bedside table, there are 2 Murano. So Murano, Italy, where glass is just so important, and if you want to find good glass, you go to Murano. And then up above, and I've got one here as well, I found a fantastic ceiling light chandelier, small, I would call it a very small chandelier. Again, found it at Il Piccolo Scrigno. My wardrobe was also not found at Il Piccolo Scrigno, but at Riccardo Bartel, which is near Forte de Marmi. And again, they were able to paint that for me the color that I wanted. So within the room, it's then decorated with floral prints that I found here at the Antiques Market in Fivizzano. And then recently, the picture above the 4-poster bed I found at another of my favorite flea markets called Marie Vintage. Same with the guest bedroom, elements in there, and in particular those 2 headboards I found at Il Piccolo Scrigno. The corridor, again, we carried on through that same line of paint. And again, I was able to just put in bits that I found at auction houses in London, but also here in Italy. So the picture of Florence there, I found it in an auction house in London. I had the marble table made. I found a piece of marble at Deborah and PG's as well. And then found an ironmonger here who was able to create the base. And the corridor rug that you see is, I found that one on Silenzi. Moving down the stairs, I didn't know what to do. They were sort of horrible brown. I didn't like them. I couldn't really sand them up. So I sanded a little bit with Nestor, enough just to get that sort of varnish off. And we decided to repaint it black and then use a runner to go down, which I know is I think it's very British. And then of course, moving into the sitting room where I am now, this needed a lot of work, but I was able to paint this sitting room myself using this really, really soft gray. Do as much as I could with cleaning the terracotta floors and of course the skirting around. And I do like the exposed stone in this room, so I thought I'll just keep the exposed stone. So the day bed, for example, I found it on Silenzi. It came from Paris. This sofa though is a pull-out sofa because I have 4 children and they bring their friends. Then just looking around the room, this marble table, I think it's fantastic, beautiful color. that came from Il Piccolo Scrigno. You have the wrought iron candle sticks and the hat stand right here, found at Il Piccolo Scrigno. Same with this side table, but the one on the right, I found that one at lency.co.uk. So I brought these over from England, and they are electric rechargeable table lamps, and I think they're just brilliant. I got these from Pookie. Before I go into the kitchen, let's just head back upstairs and go to the terrace. The terrace, again, didn't need a lot of work, but it had these 4 long poles where the hanging line, and where I used to hang laundry there was. So I cut those off, found some really good teak furniture, put that together along with placing 4 olive trees upstairs on my terrace. But I love the terrace now. I found a fantastic, end table, a side table that is pushed up against the wall, and that's kind of a drinks table. Finally then, of course, and most recently, and we're talking, 3 years later after I had finally bought my house, I'm coming into my 4th year, and I'm like, I need to get this kitchen done. But the kitchen was, of course, going to be the biggest project because it's the biggest room in the house. It had so much potential, and Malcolm and I really spent time thinking about what we envisioned this kitchen to be. So the kitchen, again, looking at the floor, it was that same sort of white tile that was upstairs. And you can get traditional terracotta tiles, but they are uber expensive. So I decided to go for porcelain. They're beautifully, they're handmade porcelain, look like terracotta tiles, and we placed them in there in a herringbone shape. And of course in the kitchen, there were lots of areas of exposed stone. I didn't like that much exposed stone in the kitchen, so I decided to close those off, and they did a fantastic job. I've kept a couple. There's, I think, two places where there's bits of exposed stone. And again, use a mixture between the very, very light gray, which is in this room now, on the walls in the kitchen, and then create a finto battiscopa, so a fake skirting board. It's just painted on using the darker gray that's in the corridor here in the house. Malcolm and I chose the color, so this lovely sage green. And again, we went with this sort of green. You can see there's a little bit of aqua teal in here, and we went with blue there. And the kitchen cabinets, again, I was quite particular about them. I wanted to make sure that the grain could be seen, but not so much so that it became whitewashed. And that was tricky, getting that right. But Matteo and his team did just an incredible job. The hardware that you see on the kitchen drawers and cabinets, I found in England. Those are handmade. I actually did bring them over. And then the appliances, I wanted the appliances to be really sympathetic. Of course, they need to be modern, but sympathetic to the look that I was trying to achieve. I've got an integrated dishwasher, an integrated refrigerator, lots of storage, and freezer, lots of storage place. And then of course, creating that lovely curtain below the sink, which leads me on to sink, which again, I found at Il Piccolo Scrigno. The Marmisto did a fantastic job in cutting it to shape. And then the same thing with the honed marble that's on the countertops, and just creating just that little slight curve on the edge of the marble across the countertop, so that it was exactly like the stove, because the stove came with that sort of slightly rounded edge. So it's perfect all the way across. Matteo did convince me, and he was right, in putting a natural shelf up above. I was going to paint it. He said, wait and see. And what I do with it, it's a beautiful piece of castagna, chestnut wood, and I can put all my fun flea market finds on there. And then again, the pieces that I found in there, the table, the chairs, the fromagiera, the dresser that holds now some of the plates and the glasses, all found at Il Piccolo Scrigno. And I put in another sofa, and then of course there's the little wrought iron table, sort of my cafe style table with 2 chairs. One is sort of the rattan chair that I found. Then of course on the other side of that is the Edwardian horsehair chair, which I will eventually recover. So I will reupholster that. Looking out onto the view, seeing the lovely cafe curtains, and then the pair of curtains. Malcolm and I chose that fabric. They hang off of a brass pole that was found in the North Stable blocks. The piece of art that's hanging above the sofa in the kitchen was done by my friend Alice Watt, and she used the wonderful view and colors from the view of my terrace in order to create that abstract painting. Anyway, thank you all so much for just being incredibly supportive on this channel and through this entire journey of my little Italian house. Do check out my other channel, which is all about Italy. It's called Julie in Italy, and that's where you'll find me at these various flea markets in, of course, here in Italy, and also mainland Europe, and also in the UK, finding fun objects for me, but also for you as well. And I think that's it. I'm about to go head into the square and of course, get my Americano. Ciao, ciao.